Hello and welcome to Crunch Math. Today we're going to be attempting to solve 1079 SAT problems in one sitting. Generally, if you're going by the timing of the SAT, 44 questions for 70 minutes. This should take over 24 hours, but we're going to try and do it in 10, and we're going to need to keep up a solid pace. How we got these questions, SAT releases them, or CollegeBoard does, and they release them in a whole question bank. I'm going to be reading off my other device right here. So yeah, I won't be able to project it, but I'm going to be solving them, and I'll link the question bank in the description, and I'm just going in order for each one if you want to reference which ones I'm doing. Alright, so this first one, we have a perpendicular line defined by y equals negative 17 over 30x, and then you have some y-intercept. We're just looking for the line perpendicular to this, so you take the negative reciprocal, that's going to be 3 over 17. Check that with the answer, and that is correct. Alright, so now we're on question 2. Let's move on to the next one. Alright, question 2. So we got 100-pound packages, we got 20-pound packages, you can have 10 max, and the total weight must be 1100. So we can do this as we can set up a system of equations. This can be, we call x, this can be y, and now we can set up two things. We're going to have x plus y must equal 10, and then 100x plus 120y must equal, so like that. Okay, that's hard to see, but it's okay. We're going to do this one, we're just going to put x in terms of y, because we're looking for the amount of y we need, so it's just going to be 10 minus y. Now we're just going to plug that into this equation right here, and when you distribute it, you're going to get 1000 minus 100y plus 120y equals this 1100. Alright, so now that we have this here, we can move this to the other side and combine these like terms. And from this, I'm going to write it right here. You're going to get 20y equals 100. And then you just do the distribution, and you'll get y equals 5. And that is the correct answer, C. Alright, so now we're on question 3. These are a little bit more tricky and take a little bit more time, but we're going to work through them. Alright, on this next one, we're going to chart with xy. We got k 13, and k plus 7 equals negative 15. So I'm going to take 13. And then it says the y-intercept is k minus 5b. And we're looking for what is the value of b. Alright, so we're looking for this. First, let's figure out the slope using this. Change in y over change in x. Change in y is going to be negative 28. And the k's are going to cancel out when you change in x, and you're going to be left with 7. So from this, we can just figure out the slope is negative 4. So now we got we got y equals negative 4x plus b. At b, we're looking for the y-intercept. So let's plug in some values accordingly. Let's plug in, let's plug in one of these values first, and you'll get negative 4k plus some b is going to equal 13. And then we also can have sub this equation, in which from there we can say b equals negative 4k minus or plus 20 plus b. B's are going to cancel out, and you're then going to get k equals 5. And if k equals 5, let's come back to this equation right here. Plug in 5, so you're getting negative 20 plus b equals 13 right here. And then you just move the 20 to the other side, and you're going to get b equals 33. And that is the correct answer. So this one took a little more math. We're 3 questions down. We still have over 1,000 to go. Let's speed this up. Another difficult problem. So we got negative x plus y equals 3.5. And then we got x plus, let's be negative, x plus 3y equals 9.5. And then we're looking for what y is. So you can see the x's are going to cancel out. You combine these, you get 4y is then equal, this is going to be 12, 13. And then, yes. Oh wait, this is negative. So you subtract this out, you should then get 4y equals 9.5 minus 3.5. So 4y is then going to equal 6. And when you simplify it all, you're going to get y equals 3 over 2. Yep. And that's the correct answer. You have to keep track of your negative sign. Alright. Next one. Alright, next one, we're on to the fifth problem. This system equation above has solution xy with value of x. So we got 1/2 y equals 4. Then we got x minus 1/2 y equals 2. This is the same as last time. These y's are going to cancel out. You're just going to be left with x equals 6. I think that's it. And that's me D. Yeah, that's correct. That's a really quick one. You just had to combine the terms, and the y's are going to cancel out very quick and easy. Alright, now we're on to an easy one. It says the total cost in dollars to lease a car for 36 months from a dealership is f of x equals 36x plus 1,000. So you got that written down. X is the monthly payment. What's the total cost of the monthly payment? Is 400. So we're just plugging 400 into here. This is going to equal that f of x. So I plug 40 into here, it's just going to be 36 times 40 plus 1,000. And that brings me to our point where you're allowed to use a calculator. So let's plug in some values right here. It's going to be 36 times 40 plus 1,000. And that's going to be 20. It's 36, 40. Oh, sorry, 400, not 40. So it's going to be 36 times 400 plus 1,000. And we should get something like 15, something like that. Sorry, wait 1 second. I'm messing up math. Type into calculator. Plus 1,000. I'm missing something. No, I just wrote it wrong right here. This should be a 4. And that's going to get us our right answer. So I need to have brain farts like that. But it's fine. We just got to keep moving. Alright, next one. The graph equation ax plus ky equals 6. Got that written out there. Ax is a constant, and we have -2, 6, and 0, -3. Alright, so now I got this part, and we're looking for what is the value of a. So when we distribute this all out, let's just simplify this. You're going to get y equals -ax over k plus 6 divided by k. You see this is 0, -3, meaning this is our y-intercept. So meaning that 6k written up here must equal -3. So it's going to be -3k equals 6, and that means k must equal -2. So let's rewrite this stuff right here where the slope is then -a over -2, so it's just 2a over 2x. Now we use these 2 points, change in y, we're changing x, 0 to 2, so change in x is just 2. And then this goes from -9, think, did I do that right? Change in x to, change in y is -6, forgot a negative there again. So actually, that's incorrect, so this becomes positive, so that's going to be 3 over 2. So our slope is 3 over 2, and our slope here needs to be equal to a over 2, meaning that when you just cancel out these, you're going to get a equals, should equal, oh wait, I was solving the wrong thing the whole time. We're solving for what k is, and we already did that. K was -2. My bad. Always look at what the problem is asking you. Alright, next one. We're in a whole system of equations. If the system has no solutions, we're looking for what P is. So we have two lines. Let's simplify this down. So you got 3 over 2 and -3 over 2 on a different side. So when you combine that, that's going to be 6 over 2, so it's going to be 3y on one side is equal to 1/4 x plus 2/3. Just divide this all out, and you're going to get y equals 1 over 12 x plus 2 over 9. So you got one equation right here. Then we got another one where you're going to have py equals 1/2 x. 1/2 2x, sorry, plus some y and stuff we're not really going to know. If there's no solutions, and these are going to have to be different equations. So when you divide it, this has to be 12, or that's the same slope, sorry, meaning this is going to have to be 6 in order for this to become 12, meaning 6 is our answer. Alright, moving on to the next question. Alright, our next problem. A window repair specialist charges $2.20 for first two, plus an hourly fee for each additional hour after that. It's 5 hours. The total cost for 5 hours is $400. So we're looking for how much does it cost. We're gonna get this. So it's 400 at 5 hours. What this tells us is then we subtract that first 2 hours. So it's be 400 minus 220, which is going to be 180 for that 3 hours, meaning the 3 hourly rate is going to be 60. So they charge 60 after the first 2 hours. So that's going to be our slope. And we're setting the equation for like the whole cost, meaning that our original cost, if we go from starting at 2 hours, it's going to have to equal, so 200 times some y intercept is going to have to equal 220. We plug in the first 2 hours because this is still 2. So it's going to be 120 equals 220. And then move it to the other side, and you're going to 100 equals b. So when you plug this back in, your answer should be A. The reason why your y-intercept isn't just 220 is because it's starting from time from when x is greater than or equal to 2. So you need to plug it in and make sure that things are correct. Alright, on to the next one. Hector used a tool called an auger that's useless, a constant rate. It contains 24k bushels of corn, 113, I'm going to simplify this so we can, 95 bushels of corn after 5 hours. And then we're looking for the amount when there is 12,840. So from this, hours are going to be our x, our amount of bushels are going to be our y, and we can just abbreviate it as a decimal just to make it easier. So for this, we can find change in y or change in x, so it's going to be just 24 minus 19.35. Let's use our calculator for this, because we can. Between 24 minus 19.35 divided by 5, you're going to get 0.93 as our slope, 0.93x plus some b, and we're starting off with 24,000. And we're looking for when there is 12,000. And sorry, this should be negative. or 12.84, just to make it simple. So we do this, so it's going to be, and this should be 24 since we're changing the whole thing. It should be 12.84 minus 24 divided by 0.93. That should go as negative 12. And, or sorry, that's just I didn't put the signs in, but you'll get 12. And our answer is going to be D, which is correct. All right, now we're on to the next one. We're still working through the algebra. The algebra is going to go on probably for the first, I don't know, 300 problems, so we're stuck doing this for a long, long time. All right, the function h is defined by h x 4x plus 28. And then we have another h, a0, 0b, and we're looking for a plus b. So we have y-intercepts and x-intercepts. So if this equals our equation, then we know our y-intercepts are already 28. So b is going to be 28. And then from this, we just plug in 0 for y. Move the 28 to the other side, so it's going to be negative 28 divided by 4, meaning x, or our x-intercept is then going to be a equals negative 7. And so when you add these together, 28 minus 7, you're just going to get 21. And that is A, and that is also the correct answer. All right, on to our next one. So we're given a whole chart, all right? And we have line K resulting when you translate it down 5 units. And we're looking for the intercept when you translate it down. So we're gonna take 2 points in this chart. We got 18, 130, 18, 130, and then we got 23, 160. Now we do change in y, we're changing x. Our change in y is going to go from 130 to 160, so it's going to be changing 30. And then our change in x, this is just going to be 5. So our slope is 6. X plus some b equals y. Let's figure out what this y-intercept is, because this is going to be very useful in figuring out how we translate down 5 units. Let's plug in this, so it's going to be 16, or 6 times 8. 18, and you're just 130 minus that number. You're going to 22, so our y-intercept before translating down is 22. And then we then do the translate down 5 units. So all we're doing is basically changing this, moving it down 5 units, so it'll be 17. And then we're looking for our x-intercept, and this is 0, so equals 6x plus 17. Should be something like that. Negative 17 over 6 should equal x. And then you put that in a coordinates form. Should be something like that. Sorry. And this is going to be the right answer, D. Yes, you will get fractions. And that's probably the most annoying thing. Especially it's a free response question. Thankfully this one wasn't. Alright, on to the next one. An economics models the rank Q as a linear function. Alright, so this is just a slope. So we're getting our initial value as 20,000 and our final value as 15,000. So our change in y is then going to be negative 5,000. Then you divide that by the demand was 2,000 units, the selling value was 40. Then it goes to 60, so it's going to be 20. Cancel these out, and you're just going to get negative 250 equals our x, or slope. So negative 250 x plus y, or x plus b equals our y. Let's plug in one of these values really quickly to find the y-intercept. So we're going to plug in 40 here, and we're going to plug in 20,000 into here. Right, we're going to plug in those values, so let's do that. So it's going to be negative 250 times 40, but when you move out to the other side, it's positive, so you get 30k. So this is going to be 30k. I'll just write k here to simplify it. And then we're looking for the demand when the selling price is 55. So it's going to be negative 250 times 40 plus 30k. Oh, sorry. So negative 250 when the selling price is 55. So negative 250 times 55 plus 30k. And you'll get 16,250, and that's going to be A. Again, if you're confused on the problems we're doing, since I'm not able to really write them all on the board, I'm mumbling through the questions, just look in the description. We're going to have the SAT question suit made. Alright, now we're on to the next one. They're giving us a lot of tough ones right here, but hopefully we'll get an easy streak soon. So he's enrolled in 85 hours, and they give us this equation. That's our equation they give us. X is the number of on-site trading courses. Y is the number of online training courses he is enrolled in. How many hours does each online training course take? All right, so what we're going to do here, let's first just clean this up a bit. So 85 divided by 15, and that's going to be, I don't think you can simplify that. So it's just going to be 85 over 15 y. I don't think you can simplify that right now. Sorry, not y. I move this 10 to the other side, so you're going to get negative 10 over 15 y, or x, equals y. The equation, this, how many more hours does each online training course take than each on-site? So we have 85 hours of training courses. So 85 hours total. Oh, I get what it's saying. It's not a slope. I read it wrong. We're just looking for the difference between these 2 hours, actually. And because we're looking for the difference, you can just subtract the 15 minus the 10, since they're both giving values for the hours, and you're just going to be left with 5. This is a super easy problem. I just read it wrong. Sometimes that happens. Got 2 into the x's and the y's and all of that. Alright, moving on to EC problems apparently. Hero and Sophia make shirts and pants. Hero makes 4 shirts and 2 pants, and in total, for $86. That's for one of the guys. And then Sophia has 3 shirts, 5 pants, and 166. Let's just, I know what I'm doing because it gives you the type of question it is. Anyway, and so X represents shirts and Y represents pants. So you can just plug in. And then we're looking for just which one matches these. And now they're given these 2 equations, which matches the answer, and it's going to be A. Next problem. Our store sells 2 different size containers, and they total a certain amount of money, and we have an equation to model this. Each small container, they say, is x, and when you have these kind of equations, you have x plus y equals some value, and each something is specifying something. These numbers here are just going to specify another value. So we're looking for the value that corresponds to x, and it just says 5.48, and that's going to be A. I'm not really going to show work because that's just something you can do mentally. Alright, next one. Line K is defined as y equals 3x, and then you have a perpendicular one, so we're just looking for the slope of that. So if you have 3x, then you can just do negative reciprocal, and that's going to be negative 1/3. Very simple, and our answer is then going to be A again. So that one's very simple, quick and easy. Alright, we have 0.82, and we're looking for which solution system of inequality is true that. So that's just when you're using these things, And so if we draw our graph, if it's 0.82, it's somewhere in positive, it's somewhere in this area, and we just have to match that, and that's when we go into your number is greater than this x line, so something like this, and greater than your y, so it's going to be like this, and they overlap in this area where you're going to have x is going to have to be like this. And that's going to be answer choice A, and that's going to be your answer. Very easy. That one you can also use Desmos. So if you don't know what you're doing, there's a graph those things on Desmos. Very, very easy. All right, next one. The solution to given system of equations gone. So we have 5x equals 15. So you move 5 to the other side and you just get x equals 3. And then we're looking for x plus y. So you have negative 4x, so we can plug in 3, plus y, I think it was, equals negative 2. So this is going to be equal negative 12. Move this to the other side. Positive 12, 10, y equals 10. So 3 plus 10 is equal to 13. And you're going to get C. That was just a lot of mental math, and you're looking for x plus 12. So you solve this, y equals 10, add them, and you're going to get your answer. Yes. All right. I don't know if the camera cut out. Hope it didn't. But you're going to get your answer as 13. I really hope that camera didn't cut out, because that's going to be super annoying. All right, we're almost 30 minutes in. Who knows how much I've gotten done? We got in not too much done. All right, we're moving on to a harder problem. The cost of renting a backhoe for up to 10 days is $270 for the first day and $130 for each additional day, or $135 for each additional day. And we're looking for which one shows the amount of money when x is greater than, or less than or equal to 10. So the slope is going to be changing by 135x per day, but we don't know our y-intercept. It can't just be 270, because then if you plug in when x is equal to 1, on the first day it has to equal to 270, but this is going to have a value. So we need to figure out on the first day, if we're taking out x equals 1, on the first day they charge a rate of 270, so it's going to be like this, and you plug in 1 right there, or value, you're then going to see that our y-intercept is just 135. So our equation is going to be 135x plus 135, and that's just going to be D. Another easy one. And now you move on to the next questions. All right, so the value of P satisfies 5P plus 180 equals 250. So if you subtract 180 from 250, you just get 70. And we're saying 5P. We know 60 is 12, 5 times 12, so you're just going to add another 2, and you're just going to get P equals 14. And that's going to be A, and that's also the correct answer. I know it's a lot of mental math, but it's also a challenge to try and get through all the problems as quickly as possible. The front of a roller coaster car is at the bottom of a hill, and it's 15 feet above the ground. So at the beginning, it's 15 feet above the ground before the roller coaster moves. Starts our initial height, and it says it rises at a constant speed of 18 feet, so we're going to call it 18x. And then it's asking, we're making an equation. So just by looking at the values, we're given our rate, we're given initial height, so we just set that equal to y, and we just have to match that equation, and we're calling this y equal to h, and that's just going to be A then. And A is the correct answer. Alright, next one. According to the model, the head width in millimeters can be estimated. So we're just going to head width is estimated by adding 0.6 to 4 times the weight. Alright, so we have a nice little equation there. And we're looking for the head width when the body weight is 0.5. So we plug 0.5 into here, that's going to be 2, and then plus 0.6. And that should be 2.6 is equal to head width at that moment, and that is correct. And by the way, that was a free response question. That one's really quick, simple, easy, free points. All right, next one, we're moving on to another one. So we're given a graph, and it goes something like this. They're just asking us for when they intersect. I'm going to just tell you that's at 2, 3, and our answer is going to be C. Very easy on that one. That one you just have to look at the graph. I can't really show you too much work on that one. Alright, we're 30 minutes in and we got some good amount of problems done in that time. The line P is defined as 4y plus 8x equals 6, and then we have a line perpendicular to that, so we're just looking for the slope. So we have 4, we don't have to worry about the y-intercept for this, equals 0, sorry that's messy. Right. And so you just move this to the other side, so it's going to be negative 8 divided by 4, so it's going to be negative 2x, so just take the negative reciprocal, and you go 1/2, and that's correct. Sorry, that one just really messed up. I'll try to show some work, but that one's really a fast one. Alright, next one. Okay, we got another one. So we have got line P, and then we have a perpendicular line. So it's 2y plus 18x, just don't worry about the y-intercept. So you move the 18 to the other side, that's negative 18, divided by 2, that's negative 9. Take the negative reciprocal, so that's going to be 1/9. And yeah, that's correct. C. That's just some quick, easy math you can do in your head. Alright, now we move back to the hard problems. Adam's school is a 20-minute walk or a 5, so we got 20-minute walk or 5-minute bus ride. Alright, the bun runs once every 30 minutes, and W is the number of minutes he's waiting. Between 0 and 30, so which one does it show would be faster for him to walk to school? So he has a constant rate of walking 20 minutes to school, and which one does it show that he should just walk to school? It would be faster for him to walk to school, because the thing is with taking the bus, he not only has this 5-minute ride, but he has that waiting time between 0 and 30. So it's gonna take, it's gonna be faster for him to do the 20 miles if this 5 plus W, this whole time, is greater than your 20 minutes. I mean, our answer is just gonna be D, which is correct. All right, next one. Alright, the function is defined by f of x is 2x minus 1/3, and we're just looking for f of 5. So you just plug in 5 here, so that's 10, minus 1, 9, 9/3, which is 3, and that means it's going to be C, and that's correct. That one, just quick mental math, plugging in values. Alright, so now let's see the next one. We have D equals 16t. I don't know what these eyes mean, but just giving us an equation. Alright, D is the distance inches, T represents the number of seconds, which the following is best interpretation of 16. If this is seconds, this is distance, that means we're changing at a rate of 16 seconds. Meaning C is going to be our answer. Alright, next one. We're given f of x equals 35. We're just looking for which chart best represents that graph. At each different x values, it seems from 0, 1, 2. But this is just y equals 39. So you graph it, this is just some straight line like that. Meaning for every x value, our y should be 39. And so when you just match that up, it's going to be b. That's just knowing how a line works. Alright. Function g is defined as g of x equals 6x, and so what is the value of x if it equals 54? So you have g of x equals 6x, and we're saying what is x when it equals 54? So it's just 54 divided by 6, that's just 9, so 9 is going to equal x. And that is very simple and easy. On to the next one. So what is the solution? We have 4x plus 5 equals 160. Like this, move the 5 to the other, or 165, sorry. Move the 5 to the other side, you have 160 equals 4x. So just divide the 4 and you should get something like 40. Yep, that's correct. 40 is equal to x. That's just a mental math one you can do. You can also use a calculator to just get that one done really fast. Alright, next one, a company that provides whale watching tours takes groups of 21 people at a time. So we have groups of 21 people at a time, $80 per adult, $60. So we have $21, or we have 21 per person. And that's going to equal the amount of children plus the adults. So this is just like that other one. And $80 per adult. So it's called 80x plus 60y should equal our total thing of 1440. So from here you can just, we're looking for how many people are children. So if we're saying y equals children, let's put x in terms of y. This is going to be 21 minus y. Now let's plug this back into here. So we're going to have 80 times 21 minus y times 80 plus 60y equals 1440. Alright, so let's simplify this thing right here and then subtract it from 1440. We have our calculator on our phone right here. Obviously you should use a graphing calculator, but this is all I have available. And so then just move this to the other side and you're going to get negative 220 or 240, and that's going to be equal to, when you simplify this, that's going to be negative 20y, meaning y is then just going to equal 12. Our answer should be C, and that's correct. That one took a little bit more time. It's all alright. We just kind of moved through these ones fast. That one was second difficulty, but you're setting up that system inequality. Linear functions. We have graphs that contain points 0, 3, and 7, 31. Alright, and which one of the equations defines this? We have our y-intercept right here, so it's going to be 3 plus some slope. And our slope, we can just look really quickly. We actually have down to two options. And now when we do our slope, is just changing y or changing x. So this is going to go 7, 31 minus 3, that's going to be 28. So that's going to be 4x equals y. Our answer is going to be C. Sometimes you can eliminate a lot of answers by just looking at your answer choices. Alright, next one. The number y is 84 less than x. Which equation represents this? So I just wrote that as D. That one was super easy. Next one, the function is defined as f of x equals 7x plus 2. So what is it when x equals 4? So 7 times 4 is 28, 30. That's the correct answer. Alright, next one. At how many points does the graph of this equation and these equations intersect? So we have 1x plus 20 and 8x. These are different slopes, but they're not quadratic, so they're intersecting once. So our answer is going to be B. I don't have to graph that out. You just have to know that if there are straight lines, they're only going to cross once if they have different slopes. Marissa needs to hire at least 10 staff members for an upcoming project. So she needs at least 10, meaning the number of staff members has to be greater than or equal to 10, something like that. They'll be 640 made up of juniors, directors, who will be paid 640, so let's just call it 640x. And senior directors, who we'll call y. So x plus y must equal at least 10. So let's look at our answer choices really quick. Which ones match this? We already have it down to 2. And per budget, this they'll be paid no more than 7,000. So this has to be greater, this has to be less than or equal to this. And I think we can just dwindle it down to down to two options. Yeah, our answer choice is then B, because we already got it down to 2 options. Just by looking at that, you can just figure out how it works. I've lost track of what number we're on. Hopefully near 50. Very behind paced. Alright, how are we doing on time? 40 minutes. It's gonna be a long day. Alright, John paid a total of $165 for a microscope to make a down payment of 37. So he paid $165 total to get a down payment of 37. So 37 plus P monthly payments of 16. So we just have our equation right here. And our answer is then when you match it with the equation, it's going to be C. Very easy. Very, very easy. Our next one, we have y equals 3x, which solution gives the value of 5x. So we get y equals 3x. So you can plug that in for everyone we got, and we have 2x plus y. So 2x plus 3x. So we have 5x actually. Well then just equal 12, and we have our answer right there just by plugging in the y. Very easy, and our answer is then C. Sometimes it just works out like that, and it's super free. Alright, the next one, Valentina bought 2 containers for beads. In the first container, 30% of the beads are red. In the second container, 70% of the beads are red. Together, containers have at least 400 beads. So 400 plus equals x plus y. And we're calling x in the first container, y, like that. Which inequality shows that x is the total number of beads first container, and y is the total number of beads in the second container. Oh, together they have 400. So together, by some value, they have 400 beads. At least. So it's going to be like this. Would then equal 0.3x plus 0.7y. Like that. It should equal that. Meaning our answer should be A. Now it took me a quick second to understand what it's saying. But it's just inequalities. Our next one. We're given y equals x plus 4. We're just looking for which chart matches this. So we're plugging 0, 1, and 2s. When this is 0, it's 4, but it's 1, it's 5, and when it's 2, it's 6. So it's 4, 5, 6, and that's just going to be A. Alright. So you're just setting up a chart for that one. That's just plugging in values. The total cost in dollars to rent the surfboard consists of 25 service fees and 10 hourly rent. A person rents a surfboard for 2 hours and intends to spend a maximum of $75. So they want to spend $70 max, or $75 max, meaning their amount must be less than or equal to the 75. And how they do it is they do a 25 fee plus an hourly rate of 10 this, which means something like that, I think. And our answer is then just going to be D when you mash it up to this. Next one. A model predicts that a certain animal weighs 241 pounds when it's born, so 241 is our initial amount. And it gained 3 pounds per day its first year in life. And we're given an equation A plus BX, and we're looking for the value of A. So we're given an equation y equals A plus BX, this is our y-intercept at that initial time where it's 0, and that's going to be 241. That's a very quick and easy problem. So that's why SAT is kind of seen as a word test, as you have to read the whole problem when you just need a small snippet of information. Alright, we're going to equation 3A plus 4b equals 25. $25, yes. A is the number of small boxes, B is the number of large boxes. If you had 3 small boxes shipped, how many large boxes were shipped? And 3 is A. So this just means 9. Move this to the other side, we have 16 equals 4b. So B is going to equal 4. And yeah, that's correct. Moving on to the next one. So we have an equation that passes through 0, 5 and is parallel to y equals 7x plus 4. If it's parallel to the same slope and the slope is 7x, we just have this. And it passes through 0, 5, so we have our y-intercept. So we got something like this. Just by reading out, well, and we just match that and you have your answer. B. Next one. We're going to see how much we did in an hour and 14 minutes. So let's see how much we can get done from then. A group of 202 people won an overnight, taking 60 tents. Some of the tents had 2 people, and the rest held 4 people. So we have 2, 4, and we have 60 tents. We have 202 people with 60 tents. Assuming the tents were completely and every person got to sleep in tents, how many of the tents were 2-person tents? Alright, we had 60 tents in total. Let's look at this. We're in 60 tents, we're going to equal x plus y. There's going to be our 2-person tents, there's going to be 4-person tents. And then we're going to have 2x plus 4y must equal 202. So you have our system of equations right here. And we're looking how much are going to be the 2-person tents. So you just put y in terms of x, you're just going to y equals 60 minus x, plug this into here. So you're going to get 2x minus 4x, 4 times 60, that's 24, 240, equals 202. Move this to the other side, that's going to be negative 32. That's going to equal negative 2. And our x is then equals 16. I messed it up. Okay. Let's look at this. 202 people, 60 tenths. We have x plus y equals that. Oh, 38. That's where I messed up. This should be 38 when you move this to the other side. So it's then going to be 38, negative 38 divided by negative 2, which is then going to be 19. Simple math error right there. It happens. All right. That's answer C. That happens. I'm rushing through because I got a lot of problems to get through. But on the SAT, you have time. If you have time, use that time, and you don't have to always be rushing through unless you really, really have to. Our next one, Petting Zoo sells 2 types of tickets. The standard ticket only costs $5, so we got some standard and $5. And the premium ticket costs $12, which I know we're going to have a system of equations through here. And they only total $250 for 3,000. And so now we have, just by reading the question and solving it with it, we have those equations. And our answer, our answer is going to be N. And that's just by matching the proper one. I'm going to have to get some water in it, so I'll leave for a quick second. But I'm still going to keep this trying because it's important. In North America, the standard width of a parking space is at least 7.5 feet. So the width is at least 7.5. You got something like this. and it's going to be no more than 9 feet. So it's something like that. And they're calling it n actually, but just by matching the proper things. Wait, just keep reading this. In the parking lot that can be placed perpendicular curve that is 135 feet long. Okay, so we have a ratio. This one's tough. 9 feet. A restaurant owner recently resurfaced the restaurant's parking lot wants to turn the parking spaces in the parking lot that can be placed perpendicular to curve that is 135 feet long. Based on standard width of the parking space, which of the following describes possible values at n? This one's tough. Wait, we have this equation. This should be n. Oh, I'm stuck on this. They're going to be perpendicular to curve. Wait, in the parking lot, they're going to be perpendicular to the curve. Okay, so they want us, so we have a curve right here, and then they want to place one perpendicular to this. I guess like that. And because now you have 2, you have to double everything. So this one's weird, so it's just, I don't like this problem, it's a bad problem. And yep, that's the correct answer, because now you have 2 curves because you're placing a perpendicular. They try to trick you with A. You'll see when you click the word bank, the question bank. Alright, we're on to the next one. We have 8 minutes. We have x plus y equals 25. And this shows the amount of time students running each day. X is the number of times students running, and y is the number of times students biking. And the 75, so we have x plus y equals 75. That 75 is equal to the total time between running and biking. And that's what we see. I didn't even have to show work, that's just a word problem. Alright, so we're given 3x plus 25 must equal, or 21 must equal 3x plus k. And has infinitely many solutions, meaning these are going to be the overlapping lines, they're going to be the exact same, so these are y-intercepts, and they must be equal, so k is going to equal 21. Not just understanding how lines work, a number of solutions. You either have 1, infinite, or 0. Our next one. We're looking for a solution, and we're looking for x minus 3. So if you have 3, 2x minus 6, something like that, I think. Yep, minus 11 equals 4x minus 3 plus 6. Alright, so let's distribute everything. You get 6x minus 18 minus 11 must equal 4x minus 12 plus 6, negative 6, 4x, negative 29, 6x, 2x, 29, 23. I feel like I messed up. Did I mess up writing it? Negative 18, negative 29. Let's keep going with it. So we have this, then we subtract 3 from it. So 6 over 2. And you'll get 7. No, I think this is actually correct. I'm pretty sure this is correct. 17 divided by 2. Our answer is going to be B. Yeah, that's correct. All right. I just got weirded out by the fraction. Because usually the SAT doesn't do fractions. But here we are. Our next question. Alan drives an average of 100 miles each week. His car can travel an average. Hold up. Alright, we're going to try and get this bomb. He can travel an average, so he travels 100 miles each week, and 1 gallon can travel 25 miles, and they cost $5. But he wants to bring down this cost to 4. And which one, how many fewer miles should do this? So if we want to equal $4, and you have some number multiplied by m, let's just look at unit conversions really quick. This must equal dollars. If this is miles, you must have some amount of miles down here and some price right here. Let's look at the equation again. 25 per gallon. So we'll put 25 right here, and if we spend $5 per gallon, all right? Hold. 25 right there. Oh, I read it wrong. He wants to reduce, sorry, no. We have to switch these. Each gallon cost, he wants to reduce his spending to 5. So we're actually gonna have 5 right here, and each gallon costs 4. So I just wrote it wrong when I was doing it. So our answer is then gonna be, this, and that's gonna be D. I just looked at it wrong. You have to be very careful when reading the problem. Thankfully, this is the actual SAT. And you shouldn't be speeding this fast, regardless. I think we can do one more. Is there more? Alright, laundry service, buying detergent. They'll deliver no more than 300 pounds of fabric. So they'll deliver no more, so it's going to sound like this. 300 pounds of fabric. Each container weighs 7.35. Oh, and that's going to equal detergent and softener. Right, yeah. Oh, no. Detergent with some value of softener. 7.35 and 6.2. Right? I'm going to buy as much things as possible. And they want to buy at least twice as many containers of detergent. So they want to at least buy twice as much detergent. So weird wording. The store wants to buy at least twice as many containers of detergent as containers of fabric. And what's at least? So 2D, and we got S. What's to buy at least this much? Right? Yeah. Wait. I know this is correct. This one's correct. This one's not. So you have to buy twice as much. No. That means softener is twice equal, maybe equal to 2 times as much detergent. So it should be 2S. And the detergent must be at least greater than or equal to 2 times softener. Yes. Okay. And that means we look at it. That's the correct answer. Okay. These inequality ones are really bugging me out, especially after getting a bunch more. I want to end this on a high note on this last hour. Let's try to do this. The graph functions of line is negative x plus 8. So when x is 0, so it'll be negative 0 plus 8, and that's just 8. And our answer is then going to be D. And we got it. All right, that's hour 1 done. We're now going to attempt the next amount of problems. So let's look at this. We're getting back into that groove. All right. Next one. Y has to be greater, so it's like this. And we also got Y. Which of the following will show this inequality above? Personally, I don't want to graph that. What we're going to do then, just to introduce Desmos to you, we're going to use Desmos. And all you have to do is just do Y greater than X, like that. And then you have to do Y. Same thing with negative X. And it's going to intersect in some region right here. So let's just look at that. 1, 0. No, that's not going to be it. Negative 1, 0, neither is that. But it's going to be 0 and negative 1, and our answer is just going to be D. Just by using Desmos, it's going to be 0, negative 1 is going to be around somewhere right here. And that's correct. All right, it's been too long explaining Desmos there, so let's get a move on. All right, line T has a slope of negative 1/3 and passes through 9, 10. Which equation describes this? If it has a slope of negative 1/3, so this means negative 1/3 x. I don't know what happened to my good marker. And passes through 9, 10. And passes through 9, 10. Let's just plug in 9 right here and 10 right here. So it should be 10 equals 3 plus b. So b is going to equal 7. And so you just plug in that into this. And, negative 1/3, sorry. Should be negative 13. And our answer, when you plug that in, when we just positive, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm messing up my math. And you get that into there, and your answer is going to be D. Sorry, guys. I don't know how I'm going to get through 1,000 problems. We're going to make it. Hopefully we do. Two n plus 6 equals 14. A tree had a height of 6, and it continued to grow 2. So this is just describing the plant's growth after, I guess, each day or something. After each year. So this is just saying it grows 2 per year. That's what 2 is showing. The average number of feet it grew. Yeah, so it should be B. And that's just understanding what slope is. Alright, next one. We're given the equation and it's infinitely many solutions. So we're given 2x plus 16 must equal ax plus 8. Right? And if these are equal, or the infinitely solutions, it's just like the other problem, they're overlapping each other. So you straighten it out, you're going to get 16 must equal ax plus 8a. And these must be the same lines. And so just need to multiply it by 2. So this would be 2x. So when you plug in 2 as a, so you're going to get 2x and then you're going to get 16, meaning a is equal to 2. And that's our correct answer. Alright, next one. If x over 8 equals 5, what is 8 over x? So if x over 8 equals 5, what is 8 over x? What we can then do is just take the reciprocal of everything. So you're just going to get 8 over x then equals 1 over 5. And that's just simple. You're just taking the reciprocal. Next one. A machine makes large boxes or small boxes for a total of 700 minutes each day. If x is, it takes 10 minutes to make large boxes and 5 minutes to make small boxes, and it works for 5 minutes, sorry. Yeah. And then it works for 700 minutes. So you have our first equation set up like that, and it's actually just which one matches that. And that's going to be B. That's just setting up this whole equation. These are really, really quick and easy. Next one. Let's see how we're making on time. Not too good. The perimeter of an isosceles triangle is 83 inches. Each of the two congruent sides at 24. So what is the length of the third side? So we have a perimeter of 83, and let's see, these are two equal ones. They're 24, so that should be 48. So 48 minus 83. $35? That's correct. You can also use a calculator there. I just didn't feel like graphing it. Next one. So b minus 2x must equal 8. If there's no solution, what is b? So b minus 2x must equal 8. What this tells us then actually, when you distribute it all out, if you want to have no solution, this is going to have some sort of line, meaning what we just want to do is get rid of our slope. So we're actually just going to set b equal to 2. So it's just going to be 0, x equals 8, and then you have just two lines like that. And they're never going to touch. There's parallel. Because they both have no slope. And our answer is 2, by the way. Next one. A total of 364 paper strips of equal length were constructed from two types of polygons, triangles and rectangles. Oh, it gives us an equation. 3x plus 4y. X is the number of triangles, so x is triangles and y is rectangles. What is the best interpretation of x, y, 24, 73? What this tells us is that if x represents the number of triangles there are, there's going to be 24 triangles. At the same time, there's going to be 63 rectangles. Or 73. Sorry, it should be 7. Sorry. Meaning A is our answer. Next one. The function is defined as f of x equals 4x. What value of x if f of x equals 8? What value of x gets that? So you have 4x, and at some x value, it's equal to 8, so you just set x equals 2. And that's our answer. Some of these are super easy. And those are the ones you don't want to be missing on. On a car trip, Rhett and Jessica each drove for part of the trip, and the total they drove was under 200 miles. They did under 200 miles. Something like that. Rhett drove 30 miles per hour, and Jessica drove 40. So Rhett drove 35, and Jessica did 40. And so now I have our equation, and just by matching it, you're just going to beat. Our next one. Let's see where we are. Doing good on time now. A little bit more back on track. This is now a hard problem. Alright, local transit company sells monthly pass for $95 and allows a limited number of trips. Tickets for individual trips cost $1.5, $2.5, or $3.5 depending on the length. What is the minimum number of trips per month for each monthly pass would cost less than purchasing? Alright. Wait, what is the minimum number of trips per month for which a monthly pass would cost less than purchasing individual trips? Alright. Yeah, this is tricky. So the monthly pass costs $95 for a limited number of trips. We want this $95 to be less than 1.5 trips for some trip, 2.5 for another, and 3.5 for another. Alright. This one's weird. But that's the banana length. So let's say they're all t's. You're gonna get 7.5. Divide that out then. Let's see how this gets us. I don't think it's correct though. Yeah, I'll try to figure this out. This one's hard. What is the minimum number of trips? Okay, we're in 3 values. Because we know it must be 95, must be equal to something. And we're looking for the minimum amount of costs to make it worth it. Right? If we're looking for the minimum amount of trips though, if we're getting a bunch of values, we're going to take a maximum value. Because if we tend to take the maximum value, that's going to be the least amount of trips. So let's take 3.5 t. And then let's divide that out. When you do that, you get 95 divided by 3.5. You should get 27.14 in the number of trips. Your trips has to be a whole number because you can't go, you have to go all of the trip. But you can't round down because if you do round down, then this is going to be more. So you need to round it up to 28. That one's just annoying. You have to understand it can't be, it has to be a whole number. You have to take the maximum one. It's just really annoying. Alright, next one. The equation y equals 0.1x models the relation between different pieces of music during x practice. How many, so if the session lasted 30 minutes, how much did she do? Alright, that's actually not that bad. And if she did 30-minute sessions, so it's going to be 0.1 times 30, right? And then our y is just equal to 3. Yeah. Our next one. A bakery sells trays of cookies. Each tray contains at least 50 cookies, but no more than 60. Which of the following could be the total number of cookies on a tray? On 4 trays. If we're doing 4 trays, then it contains at least 50, but 50 times 4 is going to be 200. And the amount for 4 trays. And then the maximum it could be is 60, so 60 times 4 is then 240. And then we just look at our answer choices. Which one is between that? And that's going to be B, 205. We still have, I think algebra is some of the biggest part of the test. Alright, we're going to have a lot of algebra. I'll be honest guys, we barely made a dent. The first 500. Probably be algebra. I don't know why I'm doing this. How many solutions does this have? Let's straighten it all out. You got 150x minus 90 must equal, or negative 90. Look at this, same slopes, same lines, infinitely many solutions. So our answer is C. Next one, we have x plus y equals 18. What is the solution if 5y equals x? So we have x plus y equals 18 and 5y equals x. Let's plug this into here. So you have 6y equals 18, meaning 8y is then 3, meaning that x is 15. And then from there, our answer is just A when you put into something. So you 15. It's that coordinates thing. Next one. We have a graph. We're going to graph something that looks like this. What is the cost of each additional mile traveled? So I think for this, you're just looking for the slope. I'm going to take 2 points, and I take that the intercept, which is going to be at 0, 3. And then I'm going to take it at 9, 3. So then you do that, and you're going to get, our answer is going to be $2. Yeah, we're going to take 6 over 3. I can't really show that one, but just taking points on the graph and figuring out slope. In the xy plane, k intersects the axis at 0, negative 6, passes the figure 2, 2. If the point 2w lies on k, what is the value of w? So you have 0, 6, and 2, 2. 0, negative 6, and 2, 2. Take the slope, change in x is 2, change in y, it's 8, 4, so 4x. And our y is right here. Must equal y, and we're plugging in 20w. 80, 74, and must equal 74. Next one, which of the following points gives, or which will answer our system of equalities? Okay, so let's graph this. I'm going to just show it right here. Y must be less than or equal to x plus 7. So you got y must be less than or equal to x plus 7. Then our other one is y must be greater than or equal to negative 2x minus 1. And so they're going to intersect somewhere between here. And let's take points. Negative 14, 0. That's not going to cut it. 14, 0 will though. And that's by figuring out. And our answer is MBT. And you just need a graph done on Desmos. I can't really show work on the board, much as I'd like to. Alright, next one. A team of workers is moving cargo off the ship. The equation below approximates the total in cargo that has been moved. So y minus 20 minus 25x. Oh, hello? I don't know if the thing cut out, but hopefully it didn't. It's a big video, 6.73 gigabytes. But these are our equation we got from the question. What is the best interpretation of the x-intercept? You take the intercept when you make this equal 0. The x-intercept is actually going to be then this is our initial amount of cargo. Your extra steps should actually be when you have everything. Let's solve it. Our extra steps would be 120, negative 120 divided by negative 25. So 4.8, and our x is the amount of hours. And when an extra step, it's a decreasing thing like this. So this, when you get here, this when you're done loading. So in 4.8 hours, they're done loading. And our answer is then going to be A. All right, next one. All right, how many points are the two graphs in our step? They're 2x plus 10, but 2x minus 1. So if you graph them, they have the same slope, but they have different y-intercepts. Because they have different y-intercepts and the same slope, they're parallel lines. They're never going to touch, so there's 0 solutions. A is going to be our answer. All right, next one. Which of the following shows this? So we're given a graph, something like this. It's a negative slope. All of them show this, and has an intercept at negative 1. Only 2 answers show this, and then from there, we just take 2 points at negative 4, 0, and 0, negative 1. Change in y or change in x, that's just going to be negative 1 over 4, so it's then when you match it, you're going to get y then equals negative 1/4 x minus 1, and just match with your answers, and that's going to be A. Next one. So, if this has no solution, what is the value of t? Okay, so we're given 4x minus 6y must equal 10y plus 2. Ty must equal 1/2 plus 2x. Let's solve this one really quick, in which you're going to get 16y must equal 4x minus 2. Divide this out, y must equal 1/4 x minus 1/8. Yeah, from this, and it's no solution. Oh, if it's no solution, then you just need the slopes to match up. And if you need these to match up, then you need to divide this by 8. So t is then going to have 8. So then you can get it to 1/4 x. And they'll have different y-intercepts from that. And that's going to give no solution. So our answer is 8. All right, next one. We're already 30 minutes into this. Okay. We're going really slow on this one. My fault. An employee at a restaurant prepares sandwiches and salad. It takes the employee 1.5 minutes to prepare sandwiches and 1.9 minutes to prepare salad. So 1.5x plus 1.9y. 461 minutes. And you just need to match them up. If an x equals sandwiches, y is salads, then our answer is then going to be B. I need to make sure you're matching up these things correctly. Next one. We have 9/5. Let's just write this out. Minus 273.5. 1/5. Must equal plus 32. So we have this. X is the temperature, so if temperature increased by 9.1 kelvins, how much did the temperature increase in Fahrenheit? So you're just plugging in 9.1 right here. So let's do that really quick. This is going to be super. Oh, wait. Yeah, let's see it. No, temperature increased. Alright, let's do this. So you're going to get your 9.1 minus 273.15 times 9 divided by 5. Wait, what did I do? No, okay, wait. Our x. Let me try something. No, I'm doing something wrong. Temperature increased by 9.1, so just plug in 9.1 there. Minus 273.15 times 9 divided by 5. Yeah, you're not getting your answer. The temperature in. You know what we're going to do? We're going to take 2 points. I think I figured it out. We're going to take 2 points, we're going to take 0, and then we're going to take at 9.1. At 9.1, I did the math, it's at negative 443.29. Let's do it at 0. So it's going to be negative 273.15 times 9 divided by 5 plus 32. And then we just have to add 43.29. No, okay. Hold up, let's plug in 0, so it'll be negative 273.15 times 9 divided by 5 plus 32. So at 0, it's going to be 459 plus 6, 7. Now we're going to subtract 443.29. No. 459 plus, 6, 7. 0.67 minus 443.29. Our answer is then going to be 16.38, and it's going to be A. There we go. That took a long time to figure out. That's not a fun problem. I'll tell you that. You gotta take 2 points. Don't trick me. That's one of those problems I have to wait on for a quick minute. Alright, 4x over 5 equals 20. What is x? So I move this the other time, it's going to be 100 equals 4x, meaning x equals 25. Yep. Our next one. So we have x plus 5y equals 5. We're going to graph them. So if we have x plus 5y equals 5, let's just do this out. You're going to get 1 equals y minus 1 over 5 x. So when you graph this, it's going to look something like that. And then you're going to have 2x minus y equals 4. Negative 4. So you're going to graph this out, and you're going to get 4 plus 2x. And it's going to have something like that. And when looking at the answers, it should be C. Alright, next one. In the given equation, k is a constant. If there's no solution, what is the value of k? So we have 3kx plus 13 plus 36. Now what we're actually going to do, if there's no solution, then these x values must be equal to each other. So I'm not going to pay attention to this. I'm going to pay attention to this. And we just need to see that 3kx must equal 48 over 17x. Cancel out the x's. Move this down here. Or no. No, yeah, you can do that. So it's just going to be 3 times 17. It's going to be 48 over 51 equals k. And that's the same as 16 over 17 equals k. Now on to the next one. Alright, the function f is defined by y, or 7x minus 84. What is the x-intercept? So if you have what is the x-intercept? That's going to be 0, so that's going to be 84. 84, 7x, x equals 12. Right, yeah, 12, 0, D. Yep. The table shows 4 values for x. There's a linear relationship defined by mx minus 28. What is m, I'm guessing? So we just take 2 points. We're going to take 1082 and 137. Change in x is going to be 5. And so 137 minus 82. 55 divided by 55, that's just going to be 11. Meaning our m should just be 11, which is the correct answer. So now let's go on to the next problem. So on this next problem, let's see. We have x equals 10 and y equals x plus 21. What is the value of y? If x equals 10, then we just keep that in mind. And y equals x plus 21, so it's just going to be y equals 10 plus 21. So y is going to equal 31, and x is going to equal 10, and that's in the intercept. X is 31, and or y equals 31, and that's what we're looking for. So you got that. That is really easy. Okay, so we have y equals negative 19x and y equals 1/2 x. What is the value of x? Okay, so it's the same thing. They're both y's, so you can just set equal to each other. So 1 over 9x is equal 1/2 x. What we're then going to do, let's put these in terms of each other. 18 as our common denominator. What's going wrong there? Huh. Oh, I'm tripping on this. For setting these two things equal to each other, actually I should have stopped earlier. When you have these two things, these are not equal values. This is a good point. This means they can only be equal if x equals 0. Because when the x's are just going to cancel out. So x has to equal 0. That's a stupid problem. Don't try and solve that. You're wasting your time. And yes, it's a good answer. Next one, the salesperson's total earnings consist of a base salary of X dollars per year plus your commissions of 11. Commission earnings of 11% of the total sales. Has the goal of the total earnings to be at least 3 times and at most 4 times the base salary. So 3 times x, 4 times x. Thing is, thing we have here though is this is going to be x plus 0.11 of the total sales. So we have this an x here, so you just take out x from here, so we get 2x 0.11s 3x. Thing is, no answer choice matches this yet because you want to isolate this, so you're going to divide everything then by 0.11. And that means our answer is then going to be B. Because you have to take into account the salary and everything and the percentages. It's really annoying. Alright, next, what's the volume is equivalent to 4x plus 6 equals 12? Okay. Which one is equal to this? Well, it seems they're all keeping in this equation. So let's just factor out some stuff. It's all have 2 in common, so you can do 2x plus 3 equals 6. Do any of them match it? Yep, D does. And you just look at the answer choices for that one. That's super easy. You just have to factor out something. Next one, 1 pound of grapes costs $2. At this rate, how many will C pounds of grapes cost? If it's $2 per grape, then C grapes is just going to be 2C. And that's just slope. So, and that's A. That's correct. Was I just covering that? 2C. Yeah. How much is this at now? 8.2 gigabytes. Let's see something. No. All right, let's keep recording. All right, so we're given some slope. That's what is the best interpretation of the slope if we have y dollars right here and this gives numbers, so we have dollars right here and numbers right here. That means the slope tells us that each game will cost a certain amount, and we're going to take 2 points. We're going to take, oh, I dropped my marker. This means we're just need to, each game will cost a certain amount of money, and we just need to determine slope. We're going to take 0, 100, and 120. Or 125. So this is going to be 25. You need to change the y over to change x. So this is, each game is going to cost $25, and that's A. Next one. A bus traveled on a highway and on local roads to complete a trip of 160 miles. The trip takes 4 hours. $55 miles per hour on the roads. Sorry, no. And 25 on local roads. And this should x plus y. I'm something wrong here. X is time. Oh, we gotta switch these. You think unit conversions, always check that stuff. Because it has an hours, miles, the hours are going to cancel out with the miles per hours. And that's gonna work. Yeah, so that's our answer. Okay, next one. On a 210-mile trip, Carmen drove an average speed of 64 miles for the first X hours. He then completed the trip driving 50 hours for the remaining Y hours. If X equals 1, what is the value of Y? So he did a 210-mile trip. He did X and Y for hours. And 60/50. If X equals 1, then that should be 60. Move this to the other side, that's going to be 150. Meaning Y is then just going to be 30. Yeah. Yep. My voice is dying. But we're not done with this yet. I don't even think we're 10% done. Hopefully, my goal is, I don't know if 500 is a big stretch, but I think aim for 10%. Ty set a goal to walk at least 24 kilometers every day to prepare for a multi-day hike. On a third day, he plans to average 4 kilometers per hour. What is the minimum hours he must fulfill his daily goal? So if he wants to walk 24, but he wants to walk 4 kilometers per hour. So we're start this, and just should be something like that, right? Yep. 6 is our answer. Next one. What is the value? So you just have y equals 2x plus 3, I want to say it was. And if x equals 1, we just plug in 1 right here. And that's going to be 2 plus 3, y equals 5. So our solution is going to be 1, 5. And B is our answer again. So we have two linear equations. What are the points? Okay, I can't really show the equations, but it's something like that. And they're intersecting at 9, 3, 9. So it should be. I can't really show the work. Sorry. 3, 9. Now we're getting to on the hardest one. The function f and g, f is 1 for and g of x is 3 for something like that. What is f of x plus g of x? Or what is the x-intercept? So let's add these together. So you're just going to get x plus 12. And we're looking for the x-intercept, so this means 0. So x is going to equal negative 12. Yep. All right, next problem. I think we're dawning on our second hour. Big dream is trying to average. Yeah, 8 minutes. Let's try and get as much as we can. All right, principal will use a total of 25 flags, blue or yellow. 20 of the principal's flags are blue, so if you just, let's do this really quick. He has 25, yellow and blue. If 20 of them are blue, then how much are yellow? That should be y equals 5. Yep. Easy. Next one. During a month, Morgan ran R miles at 5 miles per hour and biked B miles at 10 miles per hour. So he ran, it's a bad marker. He ran, he biked. At 10 miles per hour, at 5 and 10, for a total of 200. And then it goes on to say she biked for twice as many hours as she ran. What is the total of miles that she biked? So let's just plug in, let's rearrange this. Plug this into here. You're then going to get 5 over 2b plus, let's put that in correct terms, 20 over 2b. 25 2b is going to then equal 200. 400 must equal 25b. B is then going to equal 412. No, it isn't. It takes 425, 444. I think I did something wrong here. You get 16, but the answer is 160. So let's look at this. What did I do wrong here? Five, 10, b over 2, 5b over 2, 20b over 2. You get 25 over 2 equals 200. Even if you do 400 over 2, the 2's are just going to cancel out and you're left at 25b equals 400. And you still get b equals 16. Oh, I see what I did wrong. I had it wrong. this is the amount of hours she bikes for. And then you plug it back into here, and that's how you get 160. So 160 is your answer. Don't be dumb like me and I got mixed up with my whole variables. Don't do that. I was being dumb. Oh, that's annoying. Alright, next one. What is the 2x? Alright, so we got x x plus 3 equals negative 2y plus 5. And then you got x minus 3 equals 2y plus 7. That's just doing all the math to see that these cancel out, and you're left with 2x equals 12. And yeah, that's our answer. Next one. If 8x equals 88, what is x? And that means x equals 11. That's really simple and easy. Yeah, works messy, but you get the right answers. Alright, now we're getting close to our second hour. So keep going. The graph shows the model of number of candy bars or certain machine wraps in T seconds. So it's basically doing this. Number of wraps seconds. What is the estimated number of candy? So it's just asking for the slope. We can take 0, 0. Then we can also take 82. So you take this and 0, 0. Do the slope of this. So it's going to be 80 over 2, which is going to be 40. And our answer is B. Next one. Alright, what is the value of x plus y in system of equations? So you have alright. Personally, I'm going to do this the way I'd like to do this. And how I'm going to do that, you're going to use Desmos. Wait, actually, no. There's an easy way to do this. Combine these terms, you're going to get 9x plus 9y equals 162. Factor out the 9 out of everything, you're going to get x plus y equals 9. Just divide 162 by 9. I think you can do this. 18. And when you factor out the 9 out of everything, x plus y equals 18. And that's our answer. Caught that last minute. On to the next one. A number x is at most 2 less than 3 times, so x is at most 2 less than 3. 2. There we go. If the value of y is negative 4, what is the greatest possible value of x? Negative 12, negative 2, negative 14. Yep, that's our answer. Not a hard solve right there. Not just doing the word problem. Next one. Alright, Caleb used juice to make popsicles, and you have the function f of x equals negative 5x plus 30. Approximate volume and fluid ounces of juice Caleb had remaining. What is the best interpretation of the y-intercept? So what is the interpretation of 30? Y-intercept is 30. So you already have down to two options. And this tells us the volume he had. And so when he began making it, this is how much he had, like, of the juice, or to make popsicles. And that's just to understand y-intercept is that initial value. All right, now we're moving on to our next problem. I think we're still stuck in the algebra section. It's just been long. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, we still got a lot of algebra to go through. Okay, according to data provided by the U.S. Department of Energy, the average price per gallon of regular gasoline in the United States from September 1st, 2014. So we're good at this equation. The constant 2.7 right there. .7 right here is kind of like our y-intercept, and we're going from September 1st, 2014 to December 1st, 2014, and this is X months after September 1st, which is why we go back 3 years, meaning this didn't model the price in December of 2014. Average price per gallon, 2014. You just have to recognize why they do this. Now we're on to our next one. All right, let's see. In the xy plane, the graph y equals x plus 3 intersects the graph 2x minus 6. What is the value of a? So x plus 3, let's see this. This is equal to 2x minus 6. 9 is equal to x. And that x is equal to a, which is also equal to a, where they intersect. Next one. In the xy plane, the graph of the linear function f contains the points 0, 2, and 834. Which of the following defines this line? 0, 2 as our slope, or as our y-intercept. So we already have our y-intercept. It's going from 0, 2 to 834. So the change in y is going to be, or change in x is going to be 8. And our change in y is going to go from 2 to 34. So it's going to be 32. And this is going to be 4. So you're going to get, and our answer is going to be C. Next one. The y-intercept of the graph 12y plus 2y equals 18 is 0y. So just what is the y-intercept? Just don't even look at the x, just look at 2y equals 18 and just divide. The y is going to be at 9. And that's our answer. Next one. I hope we're above 100. I'm just going to be sad. In the xy plane, the line y passes through point 0, 0 and is parallel to the line y equals 8x plus 2. If the line also has 3D, what is the value of 3D? So basically, if it's parallel to this 8x plus 2, that means the slope is 8x. it passes through 0.00, so you're just going to have your line be defined by that. And if it passes through 3D, D is then just going to be 24. Yep. Next one. All right. Tom scored 85, 78, and 90 in his first 3 exams. So on his equality, which on the 4th exam would get him at least a 90? So he wants to at least get a 90, and must have an average of 4 test scores, one of them being called G, and then it's just going to be added to his previous ones of 85, 78, 90. Plus 90. And we just matched that with the best answer, and that's going to be C. We're locked. In the system of equations below, A and C are constants. If you have an infinite number of solutions, what is the value of A? And A is determining our slope. So when we write it over here, it's going to be negative AX plus C. Another equation is 1/3 Y. I have 1/2 X. We're not going to worry about the y-intercept, so just move this other side, so it's going to be negative 3/2 X, and this must equal to negative AX, X. These cancel out, negatives are going to cancel out, and you're just going to A equals 3/2. And our answer is D. Sean rents a tent that costs $11 per day, plus a one-time insurance fee of $10. Which the line represents the test for? Which the line in dollars? So basically, which shows this equation? It costs $11 per day plus a fee of $10. That's the equal to cost. Just matching it, and that's going to be C. All right, next one. So they give us a graph that's like this. The graph is f of x. The graph of y equals f of x plus 14. And they say this is equal to y. This thing has a thing of 2. Meaning that f of x must be some value of x minus 12. And by looking at our answer choices, you don't have to go any further than this. Only one answer includes this negative 12, which needs to be. That's going to be our answer. Next one. Keenan made 32 cups of vegetable broth. Keenan then filled X small jars and Y bigger jars. And 3, 5. Now, what does 5Y represent? This tells us that this is going to specify the amount of cups can be in one large jar. And that's going to be C. You just got to understand the interpretation of it. Next one. The boiling point of water at sea level is 212 degrees Fahrenheit. For every 550 above sea level, the boiling is lowered by 1 degree Fahrenheit. So we need to make an equation for this. So originally our y-intercept was going to be 2 112, but it's going to tell us that some x value for every 550 feet we're lowered by 1 degree. And x is going to be our amount of feet above sea level. So we must be dividing by 550. Because then when we reach 550 on our x value, this is going to become 1, and then you're just adding 1 degree Fahrenheit. So that's going to be our equation, and that's going to be D. Alright, now we're on to our next one. Alright, so we're given the inequality of y must be greater than negative 4x. Something plus 4. Okay, what this tells us, let's just look at this. We're in our equation for some dotted line like this. Y must be everything below it, so it's going to be all of this stuff. Negative 4 is 0. We are here. That works, and that's our answer, A. That's the first one there, and it's correct. Don't waste any more time looking at different answers. You're wasting your time. All right, now we're on to our next problem. Some values of the linear function are shown in the table above, which the following defines f. So 1, 3, 5, 5, 13, 21. X, Y. Okay, so let's figure out the slope. Let's take these 2 points, change in x is 2. This is going to be 8, so our slope is 4x. B equals y, so let's take this point right here. Let's plug this in here, so you're going to have 4, that equals 5 plus b, meaning b is going to equal to 1, and that means our equation is then going to equal y must be equal 4x plus 1. And C's our correct answer. Alright, so now this one gives us another graph that's pounds of one, and then some pound of another thing. So which combination? So if you purchased $18, wait. Okay, the graph shows a possible combination of the number of pounds of tangerines and lemons that can be purchased for $18. If Melvin purchases 4 pounds of tangerines for a total of $18, how many lemons? And that's just going to be 10. This is going to be 4, and then this is going to be a 10. And that's what we get our answer. This video is currently at 10.78 gigabytes. I don't know how much longer I have to record. I'm going to check that really quick. Vanilla space. Let's see. No. This is my quick break period because my throat is hurting a bit. We have the gigabyte for it, so we're good. We're good. Next one. A certain product costs a company $65 to make. The product is sold by a salesperson who earns a commission that is equal to 20% of the sales price. The profit of the company makes for each unit is equal to sales of the price minus the prime cost. The sales price of the product is $100, which the following gives the number of units used. to make a profit of 680 or 6840. So they want to make so they make $100 in profit per unit, but it costs $65 to make each unit. And the guy earns 20% of the price per unit. Something like that. So let's look at this. You're gonna be able to take out let's simplify this down a bit. You get to simplify it down like this, and then you get back to u, and you can then get 100 minus 65 minus 1 minus 0.2. We're going to get to that value we want, like 66. Something like that. Oh, 6840. Sorry, this is meant to be 100. So we're just going to switch these. Something like that. Yeah, that's better. I don't know what I was doing there. Yeah. Because they're taking a certain amount of profits, not from the price, but from the profit. Yeah. All right. And this is the equation you're going to be left with, and then you just have to match it with the correct thing. Next one. A bus is traveling at a constant speed along a straight portion of the road. Equation D equals 30t gives the distance in feet of the road marker. How many feet will it be 2 seconds after passing? So we're given this, and they want 2 seconds after passing. You just plug in 2 there, and so this should be 60. And C is our answer. All right. Because we're doing the same inequalities over and over and over again, I need a break to just change it up a bit, so I'm not driving myself crazy. We're going to go to the very bottom now. We're entering trigonometry now. I'm going to be honest, guys, I don't think we're even 10% done. Okay, so we're given this whole triangle. What is the area? So we have this 5, 5, 5. This length, this can be modeled as 1, 1, so it's going to be 5 squared root of 2. And then the area is just 5 times 5, so it's going to be 25 times 2. So 50, I think, something like that. Yep, 50 is our answer. D is not going to blast through. A cube has a surface area of 54 square meters. What is the volume of the cube? So if it has 54, let's divide that by 6, and you're going to get 9. 9 is a surface area of 1 cube, meaning each side is 3. And 3 times 3 times 3, this is going to be 27. And our answer is B. Next one. A triangle has the angles of 30, 60, so this is going to be triangles we know, and it's a perimeter of 18, 6 square root 3. What is the length of the longest slide? So this is going to be our 6 square root 3, meaning this is going to be a 6, And this is going to be 18 minus 6, so that's going to be 12. 12 is our answer. Next problem. A triangle ABC and DEF are similar. The triangle AB4 has 4 times the corresponding side lengths of DEF. So if the area of triangle ABC is 270, what is the area of DEF? So we're just do 270. Each side is 4 times that one. Oh. So you're going to actually divide this by I want to say you divide it by, it's base times height divided by 2, so 4, 4, 16, 8. So 8. Oh, that's not right. What is the area and square inch of the triangle? Okay, now I'm stuck. So you have one triangle, another triangle. This would be 4 times that. This would be 4 times that. This would be 4. Sorry. So it's x, y, z. Then you 4x, 4y, 4z. You can. Let's try this. 270 divided by 8. Well, actually, if we take it like a square like this, when you take the area 16, 8, base times divided by 2. The divided by 2 is going to cancel when you try and relate them. So you just need to care about the base. It's 4 times 4, so it's going to be 16. This is actually 260 divided by 16. And let's use our calculator on that, because I'm being a little bit slow on this. That's 16.88. That's the correct answer. I figured out what I was doing wrong. Because you can't say that divided by 2 is equal to times the amount. It's kind of like you're squaring it. I don't know the best way to explain it. But it's not really going to affect it. And it's just an annoying problem. Alright, next one. So it's the hardest difficulty. So, okay, a circle in the xy plane is a center 4, 4, and a point 8, 8 lies in the circle. Which equation represents the circle? Alright, so we have our. There's no more markers. Negative 4, 5. And then we have negative 8, 8. Actually, 3 more. So we have some triangle like this. Like that. And that's our radius. So 3, 4, 9 plus, so 5, 3, 4, 5 triangle. And so you're just going to do y plus, or y minus 5 squared plus x plus 4 squared must equal 25. And our answer is going to be D. That's just evil. Oh my. Did that record? I hope it did. Alright, on to the next one. What is the perimeter in inches of a rectangle with a length of 4 and a width of 9? So it's just be 4, 2 plus 2, 9, 18 plus 8, 26. Yep. Next one. Still think I have better markers here. There we go. There's a good marker. Okay, so the glass pictured above can hold a maximum volume of 473. What is the value of K? Okay, so we have 473 must equal the volume that is given, which is 7 pi K3 over 48. So we're looking for what is K. So let's just set this up. It's doing 473 times 48 divided by 7 divided by pi, and then you're cube rooting it. Okay, that is horrendous. I don't even know. Okay, let's do this. So it's going to be 473 times 48 divided by 7 divided by 3.14. Then you've got to cube root this. I don't even think I'm able to do that on this calculator. But basically you're cube rooting this is the same as doing the square of it. So it's going to be 10 point some fraction times the square root of 10 some fraction. And we can do that. Apple's good for something, at least. And whatever it is, it's going to be slightly adding on to it. I think that is. I'm trying to see this. Okay, I'm looking at the answer, and once you get here, you will get the answer. Once you get here, you're getting the answer 10.11, which is the correct answer. So as long as you have your calculator, you're able to do that, you'll get it right. Next one. So we have a triangle. We're given BD, AD, and we're looking for DC. All right. 6, 8. I'm looking for this. Let's have a single column with this. This corresponds with this. So when you look at it, yeah, 36, then it's equal or 8 question mark. So 36 divided by 8. And this is going to equal 4.4, or 4.5, actually. Pretty good. So 4.5 should be our answer? Yep, this is just using proportions. The right triangle is sides 2 square root 2, 6 square root 2, and square root 80. What is the area in square units? So let's write this. Hold up. Okay, so let's look at this. Sorry. Well, if this is a right triangle, this is definitely our hypotenuse. These are side lengths, so we're going to multiply each of them, and you're going to get 12 times 2 divided by 2. 12. Yeah, 12 is our answer. You just need to figure out which one is the hypotenuse, and then you multiply the ones that aren't the hypotenuse and divide by 2. Next one. So we're trying to figure out this. So we're looking for x, and you're given 70 and 50. 70? Yeah, you're going to 70 and 50. 180 degrees, this is going to be 120. That means this is 60. Subtract 180 from here, and you get x equals 120. That's just angles. Yep. A cylindrical can contains pieces of fruit. The base of the can has 75 centimeters, height has 10, and okay. So we're just looking for the volume. Okay, so you have fruit and syrup filled in this cylinder. There's 110 syrup. That's how much volume it's going to take up. And the total amount of volume in the thing, it's going to be 10 times the area of the base. So 10 times 75, so 70, 50. And then you'll want to find this, so just subtract this from here, and then you get 640 centimeters cubed. And that's our answer. Weird problems, bruh. Weird problems. Alright, so we're given, what is the volume of this thing? We're given side lengths of 3, 2, and 6. You just multiply those. 6 times 2 times 3. 36. Yep, that's just volume. Base times height times length. Length times width times height, whichever way you want to say it. Next one. In the right triangle, the measure of one acute angle is 51. What is the measure of another one? So you're getting this 51. If one's right, then this is going to be 90. And then it's just 90 plus 51 plus some unknown x angle must equal 180. This is equal 141 plus x must equal 180. And that means x must equal 39. Yep. In triangle JKL, cosine of k is 24 over 51. And angle J is a right angle. What is cosine of L? Okay. So cosine of k was 24 over 51. And now we're looking for the cosine of this angle. So first we do Pythagorean theorem. So 51 squared minus 24 squared. Square root this. So let's do that really quick. So this is going to be 266. 24 times 24. Okay. 2601 minus 574. Then we're going to square root it. And then you're just going to do, see this is 45. So it's 45 over 51 is the cosine of this angle right here. They want us to simplify this too. Don't forget that actually, it's an important thing. If you're able to simplify, you need to simplify. That's important. This is a 3 in common, so it's going to be 17. This is going to be equal to 15. 15 over 17. Next one. And this probably goes on for. Okay. Next one. Right triangles L and PQ are similar. L and M correspond to P and Q respectively. Angle M is 53. What is the angle of Q? So if angle M is 53 and M corresponds to Q, that means they're the same and Q is going to be 53. We're on to the next problem. Let's do this. All right. So a circle on the plan is this equation. All right. So this is just. What this tells us is that the point is going to lie somewhere around right here. Something like that. Which point does not lie within the interior? Negative 7, 3. No, that lies within it. 3, 2. Well, 3, 2 is going to be. We're going to take 5 from there. It's going to be 3, 2. No, it's going to be outside. So that's going to be our answer. 3, 2 is going to be our answer. It's going to lie outside of it. We're on to the next problem now. Alright, so in the figure above we have some triangles. Alright, what is the length of CE? Alright, this seems like it's just going to be proportionalities. Eight, 6, 18. And we're just looking for what this is. What we're going to do here is we're first actually going to find what this like this in our set of easy proportionality. So it's going to be 64 plus 36. Well, actually, it's kind of like that 3, 4, 5 triangle, which this is going to be 10. So we can set our proportionality then. 10 over our x, we're going to hold this x, must equal 6 over 18, cross multiply, 180 must equal 6x, and x is then going to equal 30. Yep, that's our answer. Next one. What is the value of b in this? Alright. Let's see where we're gonna begin with this. Alright, I got it. This is 130. We're gonna see though, if you shift this and move it down right here, you get A right here. So A is 50. I mean, this is 50. This is 90. So 140 plus B must equal 180, meaning B must be equal to 40. Yep, that's our answer. Next problem. All right. Triangle ABC is similar to triangle GEF, where angle A corresponds to angle D and angle C corresponds to angle F. Angle C and F are right triangles. Tan of angle A is if you look at triangle A, tan of A is going to be 57. They say A corresponds to D, which means F, when we take it from here, is actually, F is going to be taken from here. And it's just going to be 7. Our tan measuring from this angle right here is going to be tan 7 over 55. Or 51. 50. Yep. I don't know where I was getting 51 from. Just happens. The dimensions of a right rectangular prism are 4 inches by 5 inches. Are 4 inches by 5 inches by 6 inches. What is the surface area? So it's going to be length times width times height. So it's 4 times 5 times 6. $120 should be our answer. Hold on. Oh, ooh. I messed up, guys. I was thinking volume. It's surface area. So we got 4, 5, 6. So it's actually something like this. So let's do this. This is going to be 20 times 2, 40 plus 30, 30, 60 plus 24, 24 times 2, 48. That's going to be 148. And D is our answer. Sorry about that. I was getting mixed up. A rectangle has a length of 64 and a width of 32. What is the area in inches of the rectangle? That's just 64 times 32. $2,048. Yep. What is the area of a rectangle with a length of 4 centimeters and a width of 2? So just 4 times 2. And B is our answer. freebies. That's good. All right, let me draw this out. And they said B43, 122. Yeah. What is IW? Okay. Let's look at this. Okay, so this 58, 43. So that's gonna be 102. Or no, 101. Subtract 180, 79. This is 79. Drop this down, this is 79. So this is 101. You divide by 2. And when you divide by 2, it's 50.5. Yep. That one's kind of tricky. Kind of. Each side of a square is a length of 45. What is the perimeter? So it's just 45 times. It's just 45 times 4. 180. Yep. Next one. We have QPR. What is the length of PQ? Okay, this is actually easy. An 8. Okay, we're looking for this thing over here. If this is 8, this is your 60, 30, and this is just going to be 4. And then this is going to be 4 squared 3. That's just recognizing pattern, and your answer is going to be 4. I love hitting those. Those are so nice. In the right triangle, the tangent of one of the two acute triangles is square root 3 over 3. What is the tangent of the other acute? Okay. Say our right triangle. Let's take this angle. It's a square root 3 over 3. That's our tangent. So we take the tangent of this angle, then it's going to be 3 over square root 3 actually. I'll just figure out what that is. D is our correct answer. All right, next one. Circle A has a radius of 3n, circle B has a radius of 129n. Where n is a positive constant, the area of B is how many times the area of circle A? Okay. So yeah. Right. All right, let's do the areas. These are a radius, by the way. So pi r squared, so that's going to be pi n squared 9. This one's going to be 129 squared. Let's do that really quick. 16641 pi n squared. So how many times more is this? Let's just divide this by 9. And it's going to be 1,849 d. I'm just dividing this by 9. Yeah. Big numbers. You need a calculator for that, unless you want to be multiplying ton of numbers. I don't know why you want to do that to yourself when you have access to a calculator, but you do you. Alright. So we're given a bunch of points. A triangle is formed containing. Oh, okay. This is an evil problem. Let's look at this. So we have a point at -3, 4. We have a point at 3, 5. And we have a point at -3, 4. Oh shit, no. 4, -3. Oh my god, I don't know how I messed this up. Okay. Now I learned how to draw coordinates. We need to figure out the area. Alright. Well, this one's gonna have, let's look at this. This distance between them is gonna be -3, 8. And this distance between these is gonna be 1. So it's gonna be 1 plus 64. So it's gonna be 65. I don't know, it seems like we're just figuring out these lengths. 1 as between here is 6. So 36 plus 1, 7. Between these points, -3, 4, 7, 49. And 49 again. And then from there, $98. Yeah, this one's pretty bad. So let's draw out our triangle. Actually, this green one works pretty fine. So we got that. These don't bisectors. What is the area? Oh my god. I don't know if that cut off. My computer keeps turning off. It did. I hope you got what I'm doing, but it's just you get a bunch of points. It's super weird. Let's see where. This is gotta be the hardest problem. We're good. We have the side lengths. Alright, let's try something. We're gonna make a trapezoid right here. This height is gonna be 6. And it's the length of base from base, which is 65, so 265. Or square root 65 times 6. Oh, it's weird. Let's see what this equals. H24 over that, and 49 over 2. Okay, so I'm sure there's an easier way to solve this, and I'm not figuring it out. But 3 square root 65 would get you your thing. Because you find this length at 65, and you can then make this a trapezoid and figure out the height between the difference between these kind of points. Once you figure out the height, you then do base 1 plus base 2 times height divided by 2, and that's how you get 6 square root 65. Then you divide that by 2 because it's just a trapezoid made up of 2 triangles. And that's how you get 3 square root 65. The correct answer is 24.5. When you do it this way, you're going to get around 24.5. I'm sure there's a margin of error, and I'm sure there's a better way to figure out the solution. But this is the closest I'm able to get it. I don't really know what else you can do because you can't assume it's a right angle or any of that to figure it out, which is why I'm stumped. Yeah. I don't like it. All right, let's move on to the next problem. This is a super hard problem, I think. If you see this on the SAT, save it for last. All right. I am going to stop it right here, not because I'm tired, but because I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, guys, now that I'm back from using the restroom, we're going to continue on with these problems. I hope we're over 100 way. I think we're over 10% there, but let's continue. We're still working on trigonometry problems. Maybe we'll go back to the whole algebra section, but let's focus on this part. So triangle ABC is similar to a triangle DEF, where angle A corresponds to angle D, and angle C and F are right angles. The length of AB is 2.9 times the length of DE. If tan of A is 21 over 10, what is sine of D? Okay. So we got that there. If AB and B is our right angle, right? No, C is our right angle. So this is (2.9) DE, and then we have DE smaller right here. We got DE, and we're looking for tan or sine of D. We know 21, so it's going to be 21 over something. So let's do this right here. So we're going to do square root 400 plus 21 squared. Let's use Desmos for that. And we got 21 times 21, so 841, square root 841. 29, so this is 29. But 29 is equal to 2.9 DE. So we divide this by 29. Or no, sorry. You divide 29 divided by 2.9. you get 10. So this is 10, so sine, wait. Oh, but that means this can't be 21. This has to be 21. So it's going to be 21 also divided by 2.9. 7.24, but honestly, it's just going to be around 21 over 29. Because yeah, this is doing, they're the same. Don't worry about this. Just think 21 over 29. So we have to do your answer because they're similar triangles. All right, on to the next one. That was a little slow. We're getting back into it. We need to go faster. We need to go fast as possible. All right, next one. Okay, square is inscribed inside a circle. The radius of the circle is 20. Square root 2 for 2. What is the side length of the square? So we got this, and we got this radius. We got this radius. That's the radius of 20 square root 2 over 2. This is radius. These must be the same. No. Hold on. The radius is 20 square root 2 over 2. Don't worry about what I did there. Hypotenuse, adjacent. Square root 2 in common. Oh, diameter. Sorry, this is our radius. Our diameter is 20 square root 2. Square root 2 is in common. This is 45, 45, so this is going to be 20. And the side length is 20. Yep. Our next one, we got points A and B line a circle with radius 1. And AB has a length of pi over 3. What fraction of circumference is arc AB? Okay, so we got our circle. Pi over 3 is this length. What fraction of circumference is the length? Okay, so circle is going to be made up of 2 pi. So this makes up 1/6 of that. So yeah, just 1/6. Because just think pi over 3 times some. Well, just think about it. If this is made, the whole circle is made of 2 pi, you need 3 of these to make here, and you need another 3, so it's just gonna be 1/6. All right, our next one. The length of a rectangle's diagonal is 5 square root 17, and the length of the rectangle's short side is 5. What is the length of its longer side? So when you do that, it's going to be 25 times 17 minus 25 square root all of this. You can factor out square root 25, and then you can just do square root 17 minus 1, 16. So 4 times 5, 20? Yeah. You don't need a calculator for that. Alright, so now we're on to the next one. Area and volume. What is the area of a rectangle with a length 17 and a width of 7? So just 17 times 7. 9 for 119? Yep. On to the next one. The rectangle's area is 630. The length of it is 70. What is the width? So it's just going to be 630 divided by 70. 0, 0. So it's going to be 9. Yeah. Yep. 9. We're doing good on time. These ones are relatively free. Alright, so now we're given a triangle ABC. The right triangle is shown. A is what it represents. So I think it's just 3, 4, 5. 4, 5. So with C, they're looking just for Pythagorean theorem. It's just going to be 4 squared plus 5 squared. Just like that. And I just found which one matches that best. That's going to be D. And this is our answer, by the way. This is going to be equal to C. Alright, now we're on to our next one. Okay, the volume of right cylinder hat A is 22 cubic centimeters. What is the volume of the right triangle twice the radius and half the height? Okay, let's first get the volume of the cylinder down. Volume is basically going to be that height times pi r squared. So we have 22, but if you double the radius, it's going to be 4 times the amount because of r squared. And if you half it, but if you're halving the height, so you're basically just multiplying that 22 times 2 after you just plug in those different values with the multiplication. With like the way you vary it with how much like you change this by a factor like 2 or 1/2, whatever you do. But just 2 times 22 and you're gonna get 44. Alright, now we're on to our next one. Alright, so let's draw this out. The circumference is 144 pi and the diameters are these two lines. The length of PS is twice the arc length of PQ. What is the length of QR? Okay, so the circumference is 144 pi. This is twice the length of P. So this is twice PS or PQ. This is also twice PQ. This is then PQ. This is then PQ. And add them all together, you have 6 PQ. PQ equals 144 pi divided by 6. You'll get 4. So PQ then equals 24 pi. And we're looking for QR, which is going to be this. And this is 2 times PQ, so you're going to get 48 pi. Yep. Next one. Okay, so we have a triangle like this. So we're dealing with proportions. BDC is 58. Okay, 58, 62. And we're looking for this angle. This angle is going to correspond to this angle. So all it is just going to be 180 minus 62 plus 58. This is going to be 120 minus 180, 60. That's going to be our answer, I think. Yep. Now on to the next one. So we got some circle. -1, 0. These are each 30 degrees. What is QOR? So if these are each 30 degrees, and this, they're saying needs to be in radians. This is going to be 180, so subtract 180 minus 60, this is going to be 120. And then from there, just think Just look at it this way. These are going to be 2 more 30s. So that's going to be 2 pi over 3 plus 2 pi over 3, 4 pi over 3. Let's see. Strap that. Oh, not pi over 3. Not pi over 3. Not pi over 3. Pi over 6. 2 pi over 6 plus 2 pi over 6 is equal, because that's going to be 120, and it's going to be the same as this, because this is going to make up of pi over 6 3 times. So then you get 4 pi over 6, and you get 2 pi over 3. I sometimes get that mixed up, but it should be 2 pi over 3. And that's correct. All right, next one. Two identical rectangular prisms each have a height of 90 centimeters, and the base of each prism is a square, and the surface area of each prism is k centimeters squared. If the prisms are glued together along the square base, resulting prism has a surface area of 9247 k cm squared. Okay, this is a tough problem. We're looking for the surface area. So the surface area, we have 2 squares, so we can call each square x squared, and we're going to have 2 of those, plus 4 times the height times the base. This is our normal surface area that is going to get us the one that's k. Then we got the other surface area, which we're going to call k2 for now, and you're going to have the 2x squares in common when you glue them together, but now the height is double. So it's going to be 8hx, right? And now we just need to plug in which of these will get us that ratio of 92:47. Let's do the first one. So the first one, it says the side length is 4. So x is 4, 16, so our first thing 32, plus 4, 16, and the height is 90, so 16 times 90 is going to be and you're going to get something like this for this one. And then when you do this one, you need to plug in 4 here. It's going to be still at 32 plus, but this time it's I'm going to do this with a calculator because I don't want to do it, but it's going to be 8 times 4 times 90 plus 32. And then you're just going to put this over this, so 1472. 29, but it's not going to give you that ratio that you want. So when you do that, you don't get the ratios. Now we move on to our next one. We're now going to use b, which says 8. First, let's just define 92 divided by 47, so we know. It's a 1 point, so we're looking for a ratio of 1.957. Okay, so let's plug in 8. 64, 128. 4 times 8 times 90 plus 128. So we're going to have 3008 right here. Then this one we're going to plug in 8. So 128, 8 times 90 times 8 plus 128. We get 5888. Now you divide this by 3008. And what do you do? When you do that, you're going to get the ratio of 1.957. None of the other answer choices are going to get you this. In which, by using plug and chug, you're going to get your answer as 8. All right, now we're on to our next problem. That took up a lot of time, but it's one of the hardest problems out of these kind. All right, the equation x squared plus y minus 2 squared equals 36 represents a circle. And then you shift it down 4 units. Which of the following equation represents it? So if you shift it down, the only thing that's changing is going to be our y. So if originally it's y minus 2, we're now shifting it down. So currently it's right here at 2, somewhere, someplace along that. Then we want to shift it down 4. And you shift it down 4, now you go, so now it's actually turning y plus 2 squared. Your x isn't going to change if you shift it down, neither is your radius, and you're going to be left with this. And our answer will then be A. Yeah. Now we're on to the next one. Okay, the length of a rectangle's diagonal is 3 square root 17, and the length of the rectangle's shorter side is 3. What is this longer side? Right, yep, and now we just do Pythagorean's theorem. So it's going to be square root 9, 17 minus 9. Factor out of 9, so you're going to get 9 square root 17 minus 1. 16. So that's going to be 4 times 3 equals 12. And that's our answer. And now we're on to our next one. Okay, a circle on the xy plane has a center at -5, 2, and a radius of 9. This equation gives us it, or A, B, and C are constants. What's the value of C? Alright, so we got AX play Y. So I think what we need to do here, we need to do completing the square. I'm pretty sure that's what you have to do. Divided by 2. Here, hold up. Alright, sorry about that. Loki, I forgot how to do the square, so we're going to just take x squared plus 8x, or 4x. And I think you have to divide it by 2 and then square it. Yeah, divide it by 2 and square it. Okay. So let's do this. You're going to have x squared x squared. We're going to have x squared a x divided by 2 squared. But I think you first factor out. Oh, but this a squared, they give us a center at -5. I hate this problem. I think we just get rid of this. I think a then equals negative 10. B over 2 has to equal 2, so B is then going to equal 4. The radius is a radius of 9, so 81 has to be equal to that. Squared. Okay, now I'm already says just so anything. Let's see. $81 is going to have to equal minus C plus well, 25 52 your answer? Yes. Wait. Sorry, no, this was this would be negative 52. There we go. Oh, I relearned completing the square. That took forever. Well, I slowed down the run, but negative 52. That was a horrible problem. I had to really concentrate because you have to do the whole thing at a over 2 and then square it, and it's super, super weird. All right, back onto circles. So, okay, so we have a circle, and at 10, 5, somewhere around here, let's say 10, negative 5. Where at that end of the center is going to be at 6, negative 5. Oh, so it's actually more. This is more in here. This way is 6, negative 5, the center. And this is point P, this is Q. And actually, they're just asking what other point is a Q. Wait. Oh, P to Q is the diameter. No, this is so directly across is this. The radius here is 4, but it's going to be negative 5, but you have to subtract 2. So it's 2, negative 5. Yep, it's just A. Alright, now we're on to the next problem. What is the area in square centimeters of a rectangle with length 36 and width 34? So it just means 36 times 34. Let's just use our calculator just to get that done really fast. 120,1224. That's their answer. And that coincides with the answer on the word bank. Now we're on to the next problem. So we have ABC with a length of AD, and we got 60, 12. Okay. Wait. Yes. We're looking for this. We got 60. We got 30. We got 12. We're looking for what this is. So this is going to be 60 here. This is going to have to be 30 here. That means this is going to be 6. This is going to be square root 6 square root 3. Then we set up proportions from this. Power 6 square root 3. And we're set 30 is on bottom, so x 6 square root 3. You can simplify this by just factoring out a 1. So this is going to be 3, 36, 6, 3, 18. X. Messed up somewhere. Hold up. I don't think you're able to factor. Okay, yeah. From here, 36 times 3. Or no, let's just do it like this. 36 times 3 must equal 6x. So x is then going to equal I messed up somewhere. Pretty sure I'm messing up somewhere. That's a writing. I don't know why I'm stuck on this problem. I'm just slowing down the time. Let's look at this. This is D12, this would be 6 square root 3. And wait a minute, I'm doing my, so you don't need to set up proportions, I'm pretty sure. That means this is, okay, this is weird. I think they say this is also 30. I messed up my thing wrong, thinking they couldn't do that. They can. So this is a wonky triangle not drawn to scale. What this means is this has to be just a 6. I read it wrong. I slowed down my own roll. I thought there was something different, but always listen to what the questions say. Alright, which of the following equations represents a circle in the xy plane that intersects the y-axis at exactly 1 point? Okay. Let's see. Y minus 9 squared equal 16. So if we draw a circle, the center is somewhere around 9, 4, and in order for it, so so I'll get this in common. So we can do this for means they must move forward to the right. So whichever one, if any of them have this, that should work. And C has it. So C's our answer. Yeah, you can use Desmos too. Actually, I'd suggest using Desmos to what I was doing, trying to do it logically. Alright. Triangle ABC and DF are congruent. A corresponds to D, B to E. The measure of angle A is 18. What's the measure of angle F? Okay, so if E is a right angle, then you've got 90 degrees plus 18 plus whatever angle F is must equal 180. So this is going to equal 108 plus angle F must equal 180, and that means angle F is going to equal 72. Yeah. So give me a second to read it there. But you can see there's a common pattern and they're all the same. Okay, so now we got this, and what is the value of x? So we just got, we got x. Right. Yep. All this is, well, this 110 is just going to be the same right here. So it's just 110 minus 180, and this is going to equal 70 then. Yep. Now we're on to the next one. Okay, the x-y-plane circle has a radius 5, so 25, and it's going to have a center at negative 8, 6, meaning it's going to be y minus 6 squared plus x Alright, well I guess this is a problem. We got the solution up there. Now we're going to move on to the next problem. Dealing more with circles. Circle is the center 0 and points AB, line of the circle, the measure of AB. So we just got, this will be 45 degrees. The length of arc length AB is 3 inches. What is circumference in inches? So if this goes 30, is also 3 inches. That means, well, 45, just divide it up like this. You see there's 8 at 45 angles, meaning 16, so just need 16 times 3. And then this math is going to work out pretty nice. Oh, sorry, I did that wrong. No, it's not 8. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1 pi, and then 2 pi is 8, so it's actually going to be 3 times 8. So I'm just making errors left and right. So now we're on to the next problem. Let's look at this. In triangle RST, an angle T is a right angle. Point L lies on RS. Point K lies on ST, and LK is parallel to RT. If the length of RT is 72, the length of LK is 24, the length of RST. Okay. That's a mouthful. have angle T right there. Point L lies from RS, and let's just call this RS, and I'm at point L. Point K lies on ST. If the length of RT is 72, and the length of LK is 24. Oh, I see what we're doing here now. If the area of RST is 7, what is the length of KT? So we're looking for what is this? If the area is 792. So what we're going to do here, it's based on height divided by 2. So multiply this times 2. Let's multiply this by 2. 1584, and that's equal base times height. Base is, so we're just going to divide this by 72. I don't really know this is equal to, but 2, 144, 22. So this whole length right here is 22. Then because you know that you can set up proportions now, and you use 72 is equal to 24 over 22 over, let's say, x, or tk. Cross multiply 72 tk is equal to 24 times 22. I'm not multiplying all that. $528, and then divide it by 72. Why am I getting, I forgot a 2 somewhere. 792 is the area. Times 2 divided by 72. Yeah, this is 22. Oh, I see what I did wrong. This isn't going to be TK, this is going to be KS, which is equal to 7.33. Right? Yeah. So then you subtract 22 minus 7.33, and then you're going to get 14.66. Super annoying problem. Yeah, these are getting tricky, and these are taking up time. I'm not able to breeze through these. I actually have to think about them. Okay, so these now on to hopefully some easier problems. So we're going to x, y, z as a perimeter of 22. So you're given a triangle, perimeter of 22, and they have side lengths of 9 and 7. What's the unknown? So it's going to be 22 minus 9 plus 7. So 22 minus 16. So it's just the side length z is equal to 6. And yep, that's correct. Okay, so we're given this, and this I think is 135. 133, sorry. And we're looking for angle x right here. So it's just going to be 133 minus 180. And that should be 47. Pretty simple and easy. Now we're on to the next ones. BAC is equal to BCA. Okay, so we got 110 we got x, and then here we're going to call these y and y. They're the same. This, subtract 180 from this is 70. This is also 70. Because they're 70, they're going to add up to 140. Then subtract 180, and you're going to get 40 for x. Yep. And now we're on to the next problem. A triangular prism has a height of 8 centimeters and the volume of 216. What is the area of the base? So this is just going to be its height times area of the base. So it should be 216 divided by 8. Should be 27? Yep, 27. It's the area of the base. Next one. The equation x squared plus y minus 1 squared equals 49 represents circle A. Circle B is when you translate it down 2 units, so that we're only looking at this y minus 1 squared. When you translate it down 2 units, you're going from this point right here, now right there, so it's actually going to become positive, and everything else is going to be the same. So now when you match it, it's just going to be, let's create our equation. And our answer is then going to be D. Alright, we have 2 triangles, and the ratios between each thing is 3. So if the angle BAC, okay, let's draw this. BAC is 20 degrees. What is my interrupt PDF? Oh, okay, so if this is 20 degrees, well, if you look at the drawing and look at the proportions they give you, you should see that AB corresponds to DE and AC corresponds to DF. So these are corresponding to this, and this is corresponding to this, meaning these are the same angle, it's have to be 20. Which I already wrote there, just because, you know. Alright, now we're on to the next problem. Triangle ABC is similar to DEF, where A corresponds to D, C corresponds to F. Angles C and F are right angles. If tan to A is square root 3 and DF is 125, what is DE? Okay, so we got a triangle ABC, and they're saying the tan is square root 3, so we can just say this is square root 3. 1. Okay, so we got this. Now we move on to another triangle right here. If DF is 125, what must be DE? Oh, what is DE? Alright. Well, you see is we're just multiplying this by a factor of 125. So what we're actually going to do instead is figure out this. And this is a 60, 30, 90 triangle. And this would be 2. So then you have multiplied this by a factor of 125. And this would be 250. Yep, 250. And we got our answer. Don't go the tan route. You just need to know what corresponds to which. To what? And figure out it's a 30, 60, 90 triangle. Okay, the measure of angle R is 2 pi over 3 radians. The measure of angle T is 5 pi over 12 radians. Oh, it's greater than the angle measure R. What is the measure of angle T in degrees? Okay, so angle T is basically 2 pi over 3 plus 5 pi over 12. I think is what it's saying. Yep. So let's put this in terms of 12. So it's going to be 8 pi over 3 plus 5 pi over, sorry, this would be 12. I don't know what I'm doing. Then when you do this, it's going to be 13 pi over 12. Well, you know for this is already going to be 1 over 180 degrees. So just by looking at your answer choice, you're down to 2 options, C and D. And from here, just convert in 1 pi, there's 90 degrees, or 180. Pi's cancel out. No, I can't do that. No, I can't. $30, 15. 195. I'll just tell you what, just simplification. Simplification. I think you use your calculator for that. I'm not taking my own advice, bro. Alright, next problem. We're currently at 4 gigabytes now. Okay, what has the circumference of 36? What is the length of AC? Alright, that's not bad. So we're doing this. And these are right angles, so it's all right angles. And as the whole thing of 36 is our circumference. But you see it's divided in 4 sections, so just divide this by 4. And we're looking for this arc length right here. So that you do that, it should be 9. And I think your answer is just 9. And it is. Our next one. Let's see. After this one, we're going to see how much more I have left out of trigonometry and stuff like that. And choose. Triangle ABC. We have triangle ABC. The measure angle B is 52. Angle C is 17. What is A? So it's basically your A is going to be 180 minus your B plus C. So 52 plus 17. So it's going to be 180 minus 69. And that's going to be 1. Yep. And that's the measure of angle A. Now we're on to our next problem. Let's see how much we have left out of this section. We're actually maybe another hour working through these kind of problems. Look at there. Okay, so what is the measure of angle A? So this is just so you have A right here. This is just going to move up right here. So all I need to do is just subtract 180 minus 64, which is going to be 116. 116 for our answer. And that's C, and that's equal to A. So now we got it. Now we're on to the next one. Right triangle has legs with 28 and 20 centimeters. What is the length of the hypotenuse? So 20, 28. So this is just going to be, let's decompose this. I don't use a calculator for this. So just say 5 squared. Are you even able to do that? 25 times 16. Okay, so 20 is basically 5 squared, or 5 times 4, so we're just going to do 5 squared, 4 squared, and we're going to do this as 4 squared, 7 squared. From here, you get back out of 4 squared, so you're going to square it, 4 squared, 5 squared plus 49 squared plus 7 squared, sorry. This is going to be just 4. This is going to be 25 plus 49. You know, 74. And that's going to be 4 square root 74. And that's our answer. I'm going to recommend doing this with a calculator on this one, because if you look at your answer choices, you have roots involved. So when you do it with the calculator, you're going to get that root simplified. And I don't recommend doing that. Okay. What is value of x? Okay, 26. X, so this is just going to correspond to this. And then from that, it's just 180 minus 26. And then from that, it's just 154. And you don't even have to look at your answer choices, as this is the only one that is above 90 degrees. So, all right, on to the next one. In triangle RST above, point W lies on RT. What is the value of cosine RSW, sine WST? Okay. This is a horrible problem. I don't like this problem. ST. And then point W lies on RT somewhere. Let's say going down somewhere like this. What is the value of RSW? Oh. And WST. So now we got that like that. Cosine of RSW. This one's in the hypotenuse. It says this angle in common, so this is going to correspond to this. And this, and the bigger triangle, and this is just going to correspond to that. Yeah. So now you take the cosine of RSW. So instead of taking the cosine of this, and this is just going to be 25. 69, I think that's 13. 13, so one of them is going to equal 5/13 minus WST minus this, the sine of it, RWS. Oh wait, no, there's no S, that's a 5. See? WST, which would be also 5/13. And your answer is going to be 0 when you subtract those. This is just a super annoying problem to look at. Yeah, I'm not recommending. Alright, now we're moving on to the next problem. A rectangle is the length of 13 and the width of 6. What is the perimeter? So it's going to just be 13 times 2 plus 2 times 6, 12 plus 26, 38. Yep. On to the next one. So we got, what's the value of z? So we just got this. Y is 75, 65. And we're looking for z's, so just by congruency, adjacent angles is going to be 75. And then all these must equal to 180, so this is going to be 70, 140 minus 180. That's going to be that 40. 40 is going to be equal to z. Yep, so C is our answer. All right, on to the next problem. Okay, so we got some triangles similar to U, S, V, W. What is the value of tan of W? Okay. Okay, so 52 TR, that means S is going to be right here. TR is 52. 48 and then 20. Yeah. Let's switch these. Okay, from here, let's equate things. SV, TW, SV, TW. And we're looking for tan of W. So it's just going to be 20 over 48. Ten over 24, 5 over 12. Yep, and it's doing B. Alright, we're past our hour mark, and I think we've gone through a decent amount of problems. Alright, next one. A right triangle has legs with length of 24, 21. If the length of the hypotenuse in centimeters can be written as 3 squared d, where d is an integer, what is the value of d? Okay, so we're just looking horrible drawings. We got 21, 24, and meaning our hypotenuse is going to be 21 squared plus 24 squared. What we're going to do with this is the same thing we did earlier, where this is just 7 times 3 squared squared. And this is just 3 times 8, just like this squared. So when you simplify this down, you're going to get down to 3 squared square root 7 squared plus 8 squared. So if you write it over here, you get 3 square root 49 plus 64, which is the same as 3 square root 100 Yep, and that means D is going to be 113. And that's our answer. Yes, this trigonometry portion is filled with some of the most tricky questions that they want you to get wrong. An angle is a measure of 16 pi over 15. What is it in degrees? So 16 pi over 15 times degrees. Make it simple on us. Start conversion, cancel out. This is factor of 3, so that's going to be 5. That's going to be 60. That's going to be 1. That's going to be 12. So now it's just 16 times 12. $192. Yep. On to the next one. So in the length above, A is equal to 45. What is the value of B? So you get 31 and 45. And this is 2B. So meaning 2B is me 180 minus 31 plus 45. So 180 minus 76. So 104 divided by 2, because it's 2B, it's going to equal 52. Yep. A right circular cone has the volume of 1/3 pi cubic feet and a height of 9. What is the radius in feet of the base of the cone? Okay. So we know our radius is 1/3 pi r squared h. We're saying this is equal to 1/3 pi. These are just going to cancel out, so it's going to be 1 equals r squared h. H, they said, is equal to 9. So let's write like this. From there, you get 1 over 9 equals r squared, and just square both sides. And you'll get r is equal to 1/3. Yep. An angle is a measure of 9 pi over 20 radians. What is the measure of the angle in degrees? Okay. $81? Yep. Area and volume. What is the area in square centimeters of a rectangle with length 34 and width 29? This is 34 times 29. We're gonna use a phone for this. I don't feel like doing the math on this. 986, and that is our answer. So now on to our next problem. A right rectangular prism has a length of 28 centimeters, a width of 15, and a height of 16. What is the surface area of the right rectangular prism? 28, 15, 16. So we have 16 times 15 times 2. 15 times 28 times 2 plus 16 times 28 times, you guessed it, 2. So let's do this all with a calculator. That's gonna be the easiest way to figure it out. 16 times 15, 240, so 480. 16 times 28, times 2, 896, and 15 times 28, plus 840, 840 plus 48, 480 plus 896, 2216. I know there's a faster way to get it. I just do it manually. All right, next one. On some hard ones. Okay, rectangular poster has an area of 360 square inches. A copy of the poster is made with a length in which to increase by 1.2. What is the area? Okay. Let's multiply 1.2 times 1.2 because that's the side length. We're going to increase the area. So you're increasing the area by 1.44. So all you're doing is multiplying 1.44 times 360, and you're going to get 518.4. You're just multiplying this times the area. And that's the correct answer. Next one. We still have quite a bit to make. We're making good progress, actually. Surprisingly. Okay, so that's 57xy. Okay. 57xy. Five, seven. The area of the triangle is at least 48 or 60. Or 60. And you're looking for one possible value of x. Let's take it as 48. 48 times 2, 96. This is going to be 12, so divided by 12. That's going to be 8, so y would then be equal to 8. So let's set up our proportions. It's going to be 8 equals x over 5 over 12. Cross multiply, and you're going to get 40 equals 12x. Let's simplify this. 20 over 6. X, let's simplify. 10 over 3x. So x is then equal to 10 over 3. That's one possible value. That's one possible value for x. 10 over 3. You can get the other ones by taking the maximum, I think. Or you maybe take the in-between value. I don't know. I think it's the third one. Between the average. Our next one. So we have RST, we're only looking for W, so just which one corresponds to W? T corresponds to W, so just keep that there, just to keep in mind. And then the two angles for tan, so TR is the middle, so T it's going to go 5/8. Or no. S is the middle, so it's going to go 3/8/4. And your other one is going to be 440. And then you take the tan of this, and T corresponds to W, so it's going to be 440 or 3/4. But they want to simplify this, so let's just have this. No. 55 divided by 48. D is our correct answer. We got it. I want to try and get at least this trigonometry or. We're at actually I think a good time. Yeah, 1:15. Okay, an isosceles right triangle is a perimeter of 94 plus 94 square root of 2. What is the length of one leg of the triangle? So one leg is equal to this, but the isosceles triangle has two same sides, and this is only going to be better divided by 2, and that's going to then be divided into 47. So we have one with 47 or 94 square root of 2. Wait, what is the length in inches of... Hold up. I think I'm thinking wrong. Just thinking about this. If you have one short leg, if you get two short legs like this, they're not going to be able to get that bigger one. So you need that two bigger ones to get that variability to get that shorter one. Okay, so I was wrong. I was looking at this wrong, way wrong. So 94 plus 94 square root of 2. The thing is, we actually, oh, my bad. I wasn't reading the question. It's a right triangle. And what this tells us then, but these can't be equal to each other. It has to be longer. No, this is like triangle means that. No, these have to be. If these are equal to. Okay, I'm just messing this up so hard. If these are equal to each other, then 1 has to be 94. But that's not possible this way because then the thing will be wrong. So then if you take, instead of 47 square root of 2 on each side, then you multiply this by the square root of 2. Then you have to, then you're going to get 94, and then you add the area to get the perimeters, and that's going to work out. And you're going to get, your answer has to be 47 square root of 2. That is this horrible problem you just realized. Now you're triangle identities. Alright, let's go on to our next problem. So in the xy plane, the graph 2x squared minus 6x plus 2y squared plus 2y equals 45 is a circle. What is the radius? Okay. This is just that completing the squares, so let's deal with the x's first. Let's knock out the 2 and the x, so you're just going to be left with this 3. 3 divided by 2. So you tell us the sum 2? Oh, so you didn't need it. So you have 3 by 2. Keep this in mind. Weird. 45. And back out of that, so it's me 1/2. So you get that. I don't think that's correct. I think I messed up somewhere. I don't know. Because then you get 40, but. Oh. Damn, I realized what's wrong. You factored out 2 here. So you actually. And you factored out a 2 on the other one. Yeah, so you factored out a 2 on this, so. Let's say kept it like this. That means it'd be -6 divided by 2. Oh, I see. I did it wrong. So that's 4/2. And so that's 40/2. That's 20. 45 minus 20. Bring us down to 25. Then you take the square root of 25 and then you get 5 as the radius. 5 is the radius. There we go. Now we got it. I knew there was something I was missing. Definitely some tough problems are coming in. Okay, triangle B, C, and D are similar. A, B, and D, E are corresponding side angles. D equals 2AB, and the perimeter of triangle ABC is 20. What is the perimeter of triangle DEF? Okay. If DE equals 2AB, and the perimeter over ABC triangle is 20, let's say you have all right. Because it's twice, you can factor out a 2 out of all the things for each side's gonna be doubled. So if you factor out the 2 and doing the perimeter, it's just gonna be 2 times what the perimeter of ABC was, meaning it's just 40. Right? Yeah. That's annoying. On to the next one. A circle is a center O and points RS lie on the circle, and they make an arc length of 88. What is the measure of RSO? Well, What's the measure of RSO? .88 degrees here. RSO. Because they're both. Hey, they're like that. Well, this is a tough problem. 92 and Well, okay. Well, we have a triangle here. But because they have the same angle with this thing, because they're both going to variance, both radius, they're both this line in common. These have to be the same angles. So it's going to be 180 minus 88 is going to be 92. Then you just have to divide it by 2 to find this amount for each one. Or for RSO, it's going to be 92 divided by 2, which is going to be 46. And our answer is 46. So we got it. That one was tough. Don't worry about it. On to the next one. An isosceles triangle has a hypotenuse of 58. What's the perimeter in inches of this triangle? Okay, so an isosceles triangle is a right triangle of 58. What this tells us is a 45, 45, 90 triangle, in which what happened was these must have square root 2. Divide that by 2. 29. Meaning the perimeter, when you do all of this, is going to be 58 square root 2 plus 58. And that's the correct answer. Similar to another problem we did. On to the next one. Okay, what is Z? Okay. So, y is 8x minus 29, 8k minus 29. And x is 6k plus 13. We can tell because they're adjacent, you could set these equal to each other. So we have 6k plus 3 must be equal to 8k minus 29. Move the 29 to the other side and you get 32 must be equal to 2k. And k must then equal 16. Now we compare out these angles. Let's just do 16 times 6, 36, 96 plus 13, and you're going to get 9, 109. And then to find these, just subtract 180 from it, and then you're going to get 71. Whoa, what did I do? What did I do there? Oh, I put 3 right here. This should be an easy problem. I just messed up trying to do it manually. Okay, so you get it is 2k, it's actually 42 instead. Yeah, 42. Meaning k is instead 21. So it's going to be 21 times 6 plus 13. 139, 180 minus that, and that's how you get your answer of 41. That's why it's important to show your work so you can figure out where you made your mistake. I would not have caught that on. I would have caught it because it's multiple choice. What is the value of x? Okay, this is a horrendous looking problem. One 31, 114. Okay. All right. What do we know? RTD. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, what we can do with this is let's subtract 180 from 114. And you'll get 66. 31 plus this, that's equal to 97. Subtracted from 180. And that's equal to 83. So 83 here. What they tell you is this is an isosceles triangle. So 114, this 66 is also spread evenly between these. So it's actually 33 here. And from that you can get 33 plus 83 minus 180. You'll see it's 6. 116 minus 180, and then that is, yep, 64. That was not a good problem. They're throwing all these ugly angle problems at us. Okay, in triangle ABC, the measure of angle A is 50 degrees. If triangle ABC is isosceles, which of the following is not a possible angle for B? Okay, so we got some right. So isosceles triangle, we have angle 50 right here. Angle B can also be 50 because it's isosceles. That checks out. They say, can it be 65? Okay, we'll say it's 65 if you add another 50. Maybe not, but let's say that B is the isosceles angle, and you add another 65, and yeah, that checks out. So 65, B can be angle 65. Then we check 80. 80 right here, if you add another 50, that checks out, it works. So now process of elimination, it's most likely going to be D, and D says 100. Well, yeah, if you have 100, you can't have another 50, or you can't have another 100. It's impossible. So D was our answer by looking at the answer choices. I want to say we're getting closer. Yeah, we are. Holy, we've done a lot. We still have basically made no dent though. Alright, next one. What shows A? So this is easy. What shows this value of A? So that's just going to be Pythagorean theorem, 21 squared minus 6 squared. And just match it with the answers, and that's be A. That one's quick and easy. Okay. Let's solve this. $20x y 40. What is I if y if x is 100? So if x is 100, 120, that means this is 60. That means this is also 60. This means this is combined 100. And so 100 minus 180, that means y equals 80. And that's just some quick, light math for you. The hardest part on the SAT shouldn't even be anything about this. The hardest part for me was drawing this thing out. So you should be fine on that question. So you should be fine on that question. Okay. At a certain time of day, the Washington Monument in D.C. casts a shadow that's 30 feet long. At the same time, a nearby cherry tree casts a shadow that's 16 feet long. If it's 55 feet long, what is the close height of feet to the cherry tree? Okay, so first we got our Washington Monument, and then we have 300 feet, 555. Okay, so 555 and 300, and then, so we're different. We have a cherry tree 16 feet long. And so let's draw that right here. Actually, we're gonna draw right here. 16. We got our cherry. Well, these are just the same. So we set up our proportions. We're gonna have 300. The height of the cherry shrub 16. Cross multiply and divide. What we're going to get is it's going to be 16 times 55, or 555, divided by 300. And you're going to get 29.6, and they want you to round it, and you're going to get 30. Oh. There we go. The number of radians in a 720-degree angle can be written as a pi. What is a? So 72, or 720, let's just do our degrees. I have 3 in common. 4 pi. There we go. And if this 4, sorry, not just 4 pi, 4 equals a pi, pi's cancel out, and a is going to equal to 4. Now we're on to our next problem. Alright, quadrilateral PQRS is similar to PQRS, where PQRS corresponds to P prime, Q prime, R prime, S prime respectively. The measure of angle P is 30, the measure of angle Q is 50, the measure of angle R is 70. Length of each side is 3 times length corresponding. What is the measure of angle P prime? Well, P is just corresponds to angle P corresponds to P prime. So you don't even need to use the whole length thing, just think it's 30. And so this is 30, then this is going to be approximately 30. And your answers are going to be B. No math required for that. The hardest part was getting through reading all the primes. We are making good pace. We already completed a second hour on this second recording after the break. In the figure above, tan B equals 3 over 4, BC equals 15, and DA equals 4. What is the length of DE? DA 4, 415. Tan of B is 3, 4. And this thing is going to say 3 times some constant. Well, that's a constant. What is the length of DE? Well, okay, so BC is 15, right? Means this is also some 3, let's go see prime, 4, and I just realized I'm dumb. Okay, I see it. 3, 4, 5, so this would be 12. That's gonna be 12 because of 3, 4, 5, this is gonna be 9. By doing now the math, oh, and by this, then this is 5. So now we can set up proportions to figure out this. So our proportions are here. 9 over 12, or no. Yes, 9 over 12. Must correspond to 5. Or DE, I think it was, not correct. Yep, so 60 is going to equal 9 DE. So 60 divided by 9. 20 divided by 3. What did I do wrong? Huh. Wait, 3, 4. Oh my god, I just realized this whole thing wrong. I know. Hold up, I need to check something. My brain's discombobulating after doing so much math. 81 plus 144. No, that checks out. So why does it equal 6? Oh, this is a 3, this is a 4. So this should be the 9, this should be the 12. I figured it out. This should be the 12. So this is 4, this is 8, and this is by a factor of 4, so 2, so this should be 6. Holy, I don't know what I was doing on that problem. A manufacturer determined that the right cylindrical containers with a height that is 4 inches longer than the radius offer optimal numbers of container. So which of the lines shows this? So height should equal r plus 4, so we want to put this in terms of this, so it's going to be pi r squared times height, so I want to distribute it. Yeah. And our answer should be D. Next problem. A circle in the xy plane has its center at 4, -4, 6, line case tangent to circle at -7, -7. Okay. And we're looking for the slope of it. What I can figure out, though, from this hypotenuse, they differ by 3 and then 1. So 9 is 1 square root 10. Square root 10. You can say negative reciprocal square root 10. Square root 10 over 10. That doesn't check out. Right, that doesn't. So change in y over change in x. Oh wait. Oh, okay, we have our hypotenuse, and then we can do, don't do that. That's not even distance, that's being really weird. What you can figure out is that this then has a slope of a change in y over change in x, so it's going to be 1 over 3, then you take the negative reciprocal, and you're going to get -3. I'm being dumb. The measurements of K and L are each 48 degrees. What is the measuring angle J? Okay, so it's just going to be 40. It's 2 angles isosceles, so 48 times 2 minus 180. 180 minus 96. 84. Yep. What is x? So we can just move this right here and say that's that. And then it's 180 minus 33. Over on that, it's 147. Yep, D. We barely made a dent in this thing. We're going to skip into the next different section because low-key, I want us to touch a bit on everything. We're going to take a quick break. Alright, so after a quick break, we're now going to get back into it. We're moving to the advanced math portion of it because I think we're tired of trigonometry and geometry kind of stuff. So let's look at this. So it says the rectangle has length 12 times its width, or 15 times its width, and the area is represented by 15 W. And they're asking for what 15W means. Well, if the length is 15 times its width, then this just represents the length. And that's me A. Now we're on to the next one. Which expression is equivalent to this? Okay, so we got M for Q for Z minus 1 Q5 Z3. Okay. So first we just add these all together. So you're going to M5 Q9 Z2. And answer is going to be B. Alright, next one. Okay, on to our next one. We have a system equation. How many solutions does this have? Well, the graph just looks like this. How many solutions? Well, a line intersects at 2 points, so it's got 2 solutions. Very simple. I want you to look at the graph. On to the next one. Which of the following inequalities is equivalent to this one? So you got 6x minus 9 is greater than 12, I think it was. Well, we can just factor out 3's out of this, and you're going to get 2x minus 3, like that. And B is going to be your answer. Yeah, you're just factoring out, just like that one problem we did hours ago, actually. So that one's quick and easy, too. Alright, next one. If the solution, xy is the solution to the following equation, which could be a value of x. So y equals x plus 1, and y also equals x squared plus x. So just set x plus 1 equals x squared plus x. X squared. Then from this, you get x squared minus 1. Then you do square the whole square thing, and you get x plus 1, x minus 1. And you're going to see that x then is either equal to plus minus 1. And A is going to be our answer. Okay, on to the next one. Okay, we got 4a squared plus 20ab plus 25b squared. Which of the following is a factor? So we got 4a squared plus something ab, I think it was 20ab, plus 25b squared. Which is a factor of these? Well, you're going to have 4a, or you're going to have 2, 5, b. And so your factors are going to be 2a plus 5b, and our answer is going to be b. Yep. They're the same factor. On to the next one. Okay, if p equals 3x plus 4 and v equals x plus 5, which of the following is equivalent to pv minus 2p plus v? Okay, that was a mouthful. Let's write it. And pv minus 2p plus v. pv minus 2v plus p. So that's going to be, let's let us 2x minus 10 plus 3x plus 4. PV, it's going to be 3x squared plus 15x plus 4x plus 20. And then what we have to do next is combine the like terms. And it's going to go 10, 14, 19, 17, 17, 14, and then plus 3x squared. I don't know how I messed it up. And our answer is B. Or no, wait, no. I messed it up. Oh, it's 2. Oh my god. This is fine, this isn't. I wrote it wrong. Minus 6x minus 8 plus x plus 5. So you're going to still get 3x squared, 19x, 13x, 14x, negative 3, 17. Don't make that mistake I did. I just completely wrote it wrong. We're going to get 3x squared plus 14x plus 17 is our answer. B. Let's slow it up a bit, but it's okay. On to the next part. If x squared minus x minus 1 equals 0, which of the following just gives us our value of x? So it's going to be x squared minus x minus 1. Well, actually... Okay, what we need to do, you can't directly factor, so you need to do our quadratic formula. So minus b, so 1 plus minus square root b squared, so 1 minus plus 4a divided by 2a, so that's going to be 2. So we're going to get 1 plus minus square root 5 divided by 2, and this is our answer. Don't forget the plus minus, which are 2 answers. Which our answer is then going to be C. All right, let's look at the next one. Okay, we got x plus 5 plus 2x minus 3. Which of the following is equal to these? So you're going to just get minus 3. You're going to get 3x plus 2. And our answer is then going to be B. That one's super easy. Okay, on the next one, which of the calling expressions equivalent to this? Sorry, I am gonna just do this, write this right here because I have to do this. We got 8x minus 7 minus 3x minus 7, like that. And then 2x minus 14. Which of the following is equivalent to this? So now what we're gonna do is we're just gonna spread everything out. We're going to have 8x squared minus 56x minus 3x plus 21. Let's simplify this more. So 8x squared minus 59x plus 21 divided by 2x minus 14. We can still simplify this further. Yeah. Okay, this is just annoying. So you're gonna 8, 1, 7, 3. That's a negative. So you're gonna 8x minus 3. X minus 7, 7's cancel out, and you're going to lift with 8x minus 3 over 2, and that is our, oh, over 3, not, wait, no, over 2, yeah, this is correct. That's just expanding it out a bunch. On to the next one. Okay, we have x equals 49, and then which of the following, what is like y? So if x equals 49, y equals square root x, so square root of 49 plus 9. This is 7. 7 plus 9 is then equals 16. Our answer is going to be 16a. On to the next one. Okay. The quadratic function is defined by this. So you got 2. We got something like that. Yeah, I hope that wasn't off for a long time. It intersects at point 0, 0 and t0, where t is a constant. What do I t? So it intersects the x-axis of the point, so we can get x squared plus 16 minus 8x. So 48 plus sorry. 2x squared minus 16x plus 32, 64 plus 16x minus 2x squared. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh my god. No. So just get to here. You just factor out 2 here. 2x. X minus 8. And x equal 8. I wrote that thing wrong. See, negative, not positive. So x equals 8. We're slowing down our roll. We started out good paces, and now we're slowing down. Okay, so what is the positive solution? Okay, so we have this equation. We got 2. So we have here is we've got 2 absolute value of 4 minus x plus 3 absolute value 4 minus x equals 25. And we graph that, we're just looking for the positive solution. And that positive solution is going to be at 9. And our answer is not going to be 9. And it looks something like, it's not 9. Alright, on to the next one. That one you can just do by graphing, which is really nice. Alright, the function is defined by f of x equals negative 8 2x plus 22. What is the y-intercept of the function above? Okay, so we are given this. We have this, and our y-intercept on x equals 0. When x equals 0, this becomes 1. But you're still going to have negative 8 plus 22, in which then you subtract this, and you're then going to get 14. And that's your y-intercept, and that's the correct answer. Okay, so now we got this thing. So we have this thing showing height, I guess over seconds or something. Yep, this is your time graph. What is the best interpretation? Marked somewhere at this point. At this point, that's 1 second, and this is at 1, and then some y value. So 1 second after being launched, the ball is then 4.8 above ground. And just by reading A, you know that's the answer, because at this time value, the height is this. That's pretty straightforward. Alright, on to the next problem. So we got x One solution to given equation can be written as 1 plus square root x where k is a constant. Square root k, sorry. So you got x squared minus 2x minus 9. You have to use quadratic formulas, so it's going to be 2 plus minus square root 4 plus 36 divided by 2a. So it's going to be 2 plus minus square root 40, which is also 410, 210. 2 square root 10 divided by 2. 2's cancel out and you get 1 plus minus square root 10. And from this, you just take the positive one, but k is then going to correspond to 10. And b is our answer. Yep. Okay, on to our next one. Okay, in the xy plane, the equation 2y equals 4.5 intersects a parabola exactly 1 point. The parabola is an equation, negative 4x squared plus bx, where b is a positive thing. What is the value of b? So set that equal to y divided by 4.5 divided by 2. Multiply both sides by 2. Where's the other side? And then we don't know b. Okay, hold on. Okay, so we're given the equation 4x squared plus bx intersecting this line. It's somewhere right there. Now actually, oh, I wrote it wrong. This is negative. Meaning this is downward opening. Something like that. And the best way I'd actually do this is in your handy dandy Desmos. How are you going to do that? You're basically just going to graph 4.5 divided by 2 equals y. Then what you're going to do is you're going to have 4x squared plus x, and you're just going to change the value in front of x to where you get to your answer. Hold. Oh, it's negative 4x. Oops. And you're just going to keep varying this value. 4x, no, it's not 4. Is it 3x? No, it's getting farther, so it's to probably be 7x. Nope, slightly above, so let's try 6x. And 6x is going to reach it. So, meaning 6 is our answer. And that's just plugging and chugging into Desmos. Fastest way you're going to get it. Alright, so we got that. Which of the following is the best interpretation of the y-intercept? Y-intercept is the 9,000. And that's the number of advertisements since 1977. Yeah. And I know you have to read the question for that, but just know this is going to be the y-intercept. I think that's the big picture idea. And they're just understanding what a y-intercept is. Alright, on to the next one. Okay, the first term of the sequence is 9. Each term after is 4 times the preceding term. Which of the following equation shows this? So the first term of the sequence is equal to 9, and following that, each term is 4 times the preceding term. So and now that's our answer, because this is going to be 4 times, so when time is equal to our first one, then this is going to be 0, and you're going to get your original term of 9. That's just sequences and series kind of stuff. On to the next part. Yeah, so a lot of these are pretty, for being advanced math, these are not that bad. A lot of these aren't bad. What's the ordered pairs? Okay, so you got x minus y equals 1, and x plus y equals x squared minus 3. Now, actually, let's try doing this way. Let's try it. So you get to here, 2 plus minus square root 3, 2, 2. See, then after simplifying this all, you just get 1 plus minus square root 3. And the only answer that gives you that as an x value is a. So now you get this, and you just have to plug back to like this to figure out the value of y. And in that case, you're getting square root 3. Alright, on to the next one. Okay, what is the y-intercept of this? Okay, so we're just given a graph like this. Y-intercept, it's just at 5, 0, 5, 0, negative 5. That's our answer. Some of these are super easy and straightforward. On to the next one. Which of the following is equivalent to this expression where we have x4 minus x squared minus 6? What can we do? What can we do? So we can do x squared, negative 3, 2. So we got these. Whichever one of our answer choices looks like that is the answer. And that's going to be choice B. Alright, on to the next one. And we are, I want to say 20 minutes in. We're making really good time. Okay, which of the following is equivalent to this above? Alright, I'm going to just write this out right now here. We got Alright, let's do this really quick. So we're gonna just this is gonna be 4x squared plus 10x plus 10x plus 25 21x plus 33 plus 4x squared. And our answer is A, and this is going to be our answer. And we got it right. Okay, so now we got our next one. Which of the following best relates T and N? So, for T and N, so I guess dollars. So we got T N 0, 1, 2, 60400. 606.42, 608.84. So I think we want us to set up Rosalie counts. So originally she starts off with, well actually, She starts out with this amount. And then after each year, you're just, well, no, you're just adding 2.42. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, you can't. Oh, when you plug in, yeah. So this should be the equation. I don't know why I got stumped on that. It should just be that because you're taking slope and stuff. That one was a bad problem. Alright, now we're on to our next problem. Okay, so now let's move on to the next one. Okay, I'm gonna write this out. Which equation? What is the value of A, B? Okay. So ax plus 3. We're gonna do it right here. All space. Ax plus 3 equals 5x squared minus bx plus 4 equal to 20x 3 minus 9x. We're looking for A, B. Let's simplify this. 5ax cubed minus abx squared plus 4ax plus 15x squared minus 3bx plus 12. And it's going to be equal to this, right? So we're going to have 20x3 minus 5ax3 plus abx squared minus 9x squared. Oh, minus this, so minus 24. Plus 4ax, or minus 4ax, minus 15x squared, minus 15x squared, that goes there, plus 3bx, minus 2x, and the 24 is going to cancel. Okay. Get back out. X out of. Okay, what are we doing here? I think I need to erase this all. Okay, if we're looking at the abx squares. Yep, there we go. I was about to do so much work. That was so unnecessary. AB is equal to 24. It's a horrible problem, you know. Alright, so let's see what we have to do next. Which of the following expressions is equal to x squared minus 5? Okay, what we're going to do is that whole square thing. You know what I'm talking about. We all love it. X plus square root 5. X minus square root 5. And we just now need to see which one matches that. And we got the answer, C. Okay, now on to the next problem. Okay, which of the following expressions are factors of 3x squared plus 20x minus 63? Plus 20x minus 63. So we're going to have 3xx. 9, 7. These are our factors. And only one is going to be correct, and only 3x. Yeah, only one is going to be correct, and that's going to be this one. The other one's wrong. The other one's wrong on the thing they showed because they want you to choose between two. On to the next one. Okay, so we got square root x5 over x square root 3, 4. What we're going to do here now is we're going to have x5 over 2 divided by x4 over 3. So you subtract 4 over 3 from here. Let's make it like terms, so let's do 6 just to make it easy. Wouldn't that make it easy? Yeah. Yeah. And 7. And this is going to equal to A over B. Yep. On to the next one. Function f is defined by negative ax plus b and y is equal to f of x minus 12. The y-intercept is 0, negative 75 over 7. The product of a and b and what is A? Okay, so we got word vomit. Okay, let's figure out this is, we see y must be equal to, okay, no, I see what they want to do. Y must be equal to negative ax plus b minus 12. Taking the y-intercept, negative 75 over 7 must be equal to b minus 12. And if we just put that in, it's 84 over 7. So if we add that over, that means it's 9 over 7 equals b. And if AB equals 320 over 7, you're going to A 9, 7 equals 320 over 7. 7s are going to cancel out, and it's 320 divided by 9. That's going to equal 3. 5, 0, 5, 3.555. I messed up. I messed up big time. Oh! No. That's a trap. Okay. When the y-intercept is 0, you're going to have negative 1. So you're going to have negative 13 plus b must equal 75 over 7. So that's actually going to be 91 plus 75 over b. That's going to be 16 over 7. So it's going to be 16 over 7 times A must equal 320 over 7. And that's going to be 20. to use a quadratic. You don't need a quadratic unless you like. Alright, let's see now. Alright, so let's look at what we have next. Okay, so science district, so we basically just have this thing. Something like that. And which introduces corresponding values. So at 1, at 0, it's 0. At 2, okay, well these are just incorrect graphs. And these are only choice because they literally just drew the charts wrong. That's just an easy free point. 6 star equals 7. Okay, we're going to express S. We're going to express S, so it's going to be 6R minus T divided by 7 is going to be equal to S. And the answer choice is D. On to the next problem. Which is the length of postulate for x plus 5? Okay, so x plus 5 is equal 1/2? Yep. Okay, f of x defined by 4 plus square root x. What is f of 144? So just yep. On to the next problem. A rectangular volleyball court has an area of 160 square inches. If the length of the court is twice the width, what is the width? Okay, so you get this, and then you just square root each side, and the width is equal to 9. Yeah. On to the next problem. We are making good on time at 38. A machine launches the volleyball from ground level. The softball reaches a maximum height of 51.84 meters above ground at 1.8 seconds and hits the ground at 3.6 seconds. Which equation best represents height above ground? Okay. Well, first, you need to understand that first it's a negative opening parabola. And its intercept we're given one height value, so it's actually okay. Let's restart. We're given 51.84. When time is equal to 1.5 or when time is equal to 1.8, we want it to be when time is equal to 1.5, we want the height to be at this maximum height. So we need to write it like this. But we're not done here yet because it says There's more to it. I know there's more to it. Well, actually, you don't need to do more. Because once you get right here, you have a value right here. You got this line with the time that I'm blanking on. But once you get right here, none of the answer choices are going to yield you something at a point where time is equal to 1.8, that the height is 51.84. On to the next one. The function f is defined by ax plus b. B are constants. The graph y equals f of x is an x-intercept of 2, 0, and a y-intercept at 0, negative 323. Okay. Y-intercept at negative 323. So that's just 0. So you're going to have 1 plus b is equal to negative 323. So negative 324 should equal b. Yep. So x-intercept is kind of a red herring to me. On to the next problem. We're gonna, I think, skip a bit because we're actually not making progress. Advanced math goes on and on and on and on. They all go on and on and on. Never mind. We're gonna stick to advanced math because I can't really show the graphs. Okay. So we're given this. What is they're asking what the y-intercept of this is? Well, we just plug in 0. This makes this 1, and so our y-intercept is just 11. 0, 11. Our answer is A. And now we are done. All right, I'm gonna take a quick pause.